So now it's time to try serving to the main master Swopbjj. Now it's time for the try serving to the main master 88.3 kilos. Time for the try serving to the main master 88.3 kilos. To the fleet. Marcus Edward, he's got the calling area. Now it's time for the prize ceremony for Black Blade Master 88.3 kilos. I also have the feature Roger Alsson from Sweden. Christiansen's Röhm Messiah from Norway and Roger Grace's Please come to the medal. Please come to the medal podium. I also want the teacher Harold minus 53.5 kilos. Leda Casara All Stars Checkmate. Natalie Berg, Roger Gracie Academy. And Andressa Morales from Roger Academy. Please come to the medal podium.
Tärnfall, Swopbjj. Det är dags för match igen på matta H. Efter tärnfall. Det är tärnfall, Swopbjj. Det är dags för match igen på matta H. Efter tärnfall.
Could I please have Neda Kasari from All-Star Checkmate? Neda from All-Star Checkmate, please come to the medal podium. Could I please have Neda Kasari from All-Star Checkmate? Neda from All-Star Checkmate, please come to the medal podium.
Area, please. Below Stelly. Stelly, please come to the cooling area, please. Below Stelly. Mauro, please come to the cooling area. Mauro, please come to the cooling area. Mauro, Stelly, please come to the cooling area, please. Below Stelly. Mauro, please get to the cooling area. Mauro,
White main roster -5 to the calling area. White main roster -125 points. White main roster -125 to the calling area. Yusuf Sapala, Stockholm BJ, please come to the calling area. Yusuf Sapala, Stockholm BJ, please come to the calling area.
Empty process. Yes, you will. Nobody knew that. Fair Arnold, minus 94 kilograms. Morris, Academy. Iran, Marinus, Team Mascarinus, nobody knew that. Blue medal, minus 82.3. Please come to the calling area. Blue medal, minus 82.3. Please come to the calling area. Jonny Johansson på ett UM kunde gålingen. Jonny Johansson på ett UM kunde gåling area. And also white male senior minus 76 kilos to the calling area. Jonny Johansson på ett UM to the calling area.
And also white men senior minus 76 kilos bowling area.
Hero masquerade. Come back to work. Hero masquerade. Hero masquerade. Come back to work.
White male master minus 82 kilograms. Please come to the prize ceremony. Renee Vetterland. White male master minus 82 kilograms. Renee Vetterland. Christina Larson, please come to the prize ceremony. White female adult minus 58 kilograms. Christina Larson, please come to the prize ceremony. White female adult minus 58 kilograms. Prize ceremony. White female adult, lower 69 adult, 4.3 kilos. Brown female adult, 4.3 kilos.
Blue male adult, minus 64 kilograms. Please come to the prize ceremony. Anders Robertson. Taiwan Mohammed. Jimmy Oman. Blue male adult, minus 64 kilograms. Please ceremony. Anders Robertson. Taiwan Mohammed. Jimmy Oman. White female adult, minus 64 kilograms. Please come to the prize ceremony. Anya Andressen, Frontline Academy. Carolina Gonzalez, White Zone, / checkmate. Emily, female adult, minus 64 kilograms. Please to the prize ceremony. Anya Andressen, Frontline Academy. Carolina Gonzalez, White Zone, / checkmate. Emily Tall, LGBJJ.
White male senior, minus 82.3 to the calling area. White male senior, minus 82.3 to the calling area.
We want to tell you that in the cafe where you can buy the t-shirts, we now want to tell you that in the cafe where you can buy the t-shirts, we now can accept credit cards. So the Visa card in the cafe is working now. So you can buy the Spiritual 2013 t-shirts. Visit the cafe and get yours today.
Ostavio sam i dao sam za... Dva puta mi išao na... Brate, šta je to? Vraćaj se kile. A ja sam bio sa Italijanom, oni lokal koji sam imao i... A ja sam bio sa Italijanom, oni lokal koji sam imao i... Pa samo otišao. Samo u onome što se stvari Italijana. Samo u onome što se stvari Italijana. A nije ono... Evo ga, dva čipsa ovoga, kada što je isto osam. Gore opet 10 kila.
Facciamo un bazooka.
Recording area. Area.
Resten av världen. Kolla. Vilken
Alexander Lihage, first line academy to the calling area.
Area possible.
Leo Neves, pretty soon Leo Neves, pretty soon we are på Leo. Chatten står där nere, men får värma upp. Leo Neves till matta H inom 5 minuter.
cooling area, please. Marcus Linden, cooling area, please. Cooling area. Marcus Linden, cooling area.
Drago mi je, drago mi je.
Oh, those trips. This one going again. This with out. Holding area.
minutes we will go live with the 15 minutes we will go live with the event run.
Jesper Bengtsson till Holland. Jesper Bengtsson. Jesper Bengtsson till Holland. Jesper Bengtsson.
Ett, två, tre. Ett, tre. Ja, nu hör jag. Nu, titta. Nu hör vi varandra. Oj, vad bra. Ja. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ja, nu hör jag. Nu, titta. Nu hör vi varandra. Oj, bra. Valdo och Mårten är här. Och du hör oss uppe i rummet. Just det, jag är gärna. Så får jag då. Du hör mig. Very good. Thank you. Very good. Thank you. welcome to Stenungsund on the west coast of Sweden. So, there we are, more than welcome to on the west coast of Sweden for the Swedish Open in the city Mitsu for the 8th year, 8 consecutive years. This year with over 800 competitors. My name is Morten Söderström. I'm here with Valdo Zapato. More than welcome. How are you today?
It's Zapata, but it's cool. I'm good. I'm stoked. This is insane. This competition gets better and better, and it's like the second biggest in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, a few actually. Some so
Presenting that is,
yeah.
We're gonna run female and the male number for the male round. Are you with these girls?
Indeed. Maxine is making her debut as a brown belt, at least on Swedish soil. She's from York Damage, so she spent a lot of time with Letitia and very much influence. And the other is Camilla in Denmark. I'm guessing she's going to have a really tough half guard game. Most of the guys in that academy do. So it's going to be a very interesting fight.
So the fight's going to start now. There's different lengths. I got the thumb up, so the fight's going to start now. There's different lengths of the fights. What's the length for brown belt?
Actually, since this is brown and black, I think it's 10 minutes. So we're probably just doing 10-minute fights. I'm hoping so anyway for the action.
Here we go. We're running now. He's going to check my talk also.
So Maxine pulls guard. Like this, she makes up Camille. She's going to start in pass. And she controls immediately. Maxine force. Then some dash. Wow. Moving immediately down. There's no muscle.
This guy doesn't
know. I think Maxine wants to slow her down. She's probably going to be close to guard.
This guy does it from different classes, right?
Yeah, this is, I'd say here. It's awesome. So, there might be legs and arms.
Yeah. The general that it's an advantage to be heavier.
Especially when you're on top like this. These are most definitely. So, yeah. It depends a little bit on how you distribute your weight, but I mean, these are brown and black belts, so yeah. This is exactly. So she can control the I think the key for Maxine here is to get her really good grip so she can control the size of Camilla. If not, it's going to be a tough one. Well, here we go.
Maxine for a specific technique right now. Do you reckon Maxine is for a specific technique right now?
Maxine wants to probably go to Ida's back. That's where the weight difference is the least effective for Camilla's benefit. Or at least get top position. But I'm gonna guess that Maxine's going for her back. Camilla, on the other hand, if I were her, I would just use my weight for the first couple of minutes to slow him down and really tire out as soon as she. This is actually surprised if tempo slows down a little bit. As soon as she gets ready. This is actually a nice pass going. She needs to clear this. Maxine gives away the advantage. Or not yet. No, she's going back to murder guard.
Really?
It's kind of hard to. Again, like I said, Maxine is very flexible, so
yes, really,
it's kind of hard to actually score. You have advantage. With her leg though, not to cross it from the outside. She's gonna have to be careful with her leg though, not to cross it from the outside. She's kind of in danger zone for that right now, but no. This is a good position for Camilla because now she's just stuck with a foot basically. This is actually a good position for Camilla because now she's just stuck with a foot basically, and she can distribute her weight. This might be a pass that actually gets her. Again, wow, this is a technique. No, and again, Maxine moves. A really good start. A lot of action going on. Wow, this is a technical fight. This
It is really
really a lot of. I've seen his using her.
Say, did you have any? Do you know anything about their? Should I say? Does any one of these girls have like spacing or guard?
Maxine has a really good guard, as we can see. Camila, I haven't actually seen her compete before, but I know the academy she's. She has to work hard, but I mean, on top, she's gonna work this game pressure. Doing what is expected. She's going to be really hard to pass, and hopefully trying to look for some kind of back take of one kind. Yeah, Camila has to
have one advantage each.
Yeah, Camila has the far under her, means she can just read on Maxine's chest and keep on her back. So this pass is coming. Here we go. No, and again, she turns advantage. That's like Maxine's specialty. It's really hard to score on her. You get advantages, but you don't really score. So flexible and fast. Awesome. Maxine go for a triangle. Loses it. Go back to guard. Maxine go for a triangle. Loses it. Going back to guard. Gets her outside hook. Wow. This is a really good fight. Enjoy.
4 minutes.
Yeah. This is when the weight difference starts really.
Okay, now 4 minutes.
Yeah. This is when it starts really. Camila's been on top basically the whole time. I'm putting pressure on her. Maxine has had one knee in between or one foot in between, but she's starting to feel the weight difference right now.
The challenge to be in the open class, that's the weight. That must be the challenge here to be in the open class. That the weight. You train a specific weight and then suddenly you have someone bigger than you.
Someone bigger. Again, like I said, Maxine is not easy to score. Wow. I gotta say though, again, like I said, Maxine is not easy to score. I gotta say Camila is really calm, maintaining top position. This could be a nice thing. It's gonna be leg lock attacks.
We talked before this broadcast that you have some experience yourself from competing. I mean, 2006 somewhere.
Yeah, 2006 I fought pretty good in European Chess Brown Belt. 2007 I won the black belt Masters medium heavy division. That's basically my claim to fame. It's not too much.
You're so humble about that. That's something
it's happened a lot since then. So
competition goes. That's something we can talk about. If you see this is the 8th year this competition actually been here. This is the first and it's
right now.
And it's really much.
I mean, what these two ladies, they're showing world class. This is insane. This is really, really good. And they're not really stopping. They're slowing down, but not stopping. It's constant movement. And it really grips. She can control Maxine. Maxine's trying to get grip for sweeps. She turns off maybe. I'm guessing that, and again, she turns off with maybe really use her weight now because now she knows Maxine's breathing. I'm guessing that Camila's going to start to really use her weight now because now she knows Maxine's breathing hard. She's been carrying her weight. I would look for maybe Camila to actually force it back, even on advantages. More than likely. I can't really see the score, but I think they're even on advantages. Yeah. And looks to go for a sweep and get stuff in. Yeah. Camila's trying to stuff it.
They're even on
advantages, right? 2 weeks, right?
Yep. Yeah, they're even on
advantages, right? 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
The way to this most people get stuck on someone. Tired. No flexibility affect her bad. So she just keeps attacking and attacking and attacking.
If we compare
this is a chess game in
what would you say is
every way possible.
Today if we compare to when you were self-competing, what would you say is the biggest difference today in the sport?
Athletes. Definitely. We were awarded. I was never in chess. Whoa. No, she stuffs it. Again, wow. Cool. respect the guard. Yeah, that was close. Camila has to respect the guard of Maxine. She does, apparently, but she can really deliver some moves. Did Maxine get an issue that?
Closing up to 8 minutes now.
Yeah. Did Maxine advantage for that? No, she's never on top, really.
So they're actually equal on advantages now.
Yeah.
2 and 2 in advantages.
Wow, this is tight. This is a really
Fight. 2 and 2 in advantages.
It's a repetition on the
And what would you base that on? Would
go. Wow. I would go for a cup of coffee and not get involved in this decision.
This is really hard.
This is good though. She needs to get up. She needs to get free one hand so she can out. Too late. Yeah. Yeah. Now she's putting in the back. Sure. She should be anyway. No, she's not yet. She's go for her back. Maxine needs to get back to the guard, or actually, Maxine needs to get guard, or actually drive through, because when she's there, she's given up an opportunity. Which is see, both girls are experienced. They're looking at the scoreboard, trying to figure out where they're at. With coaches, they're trying to figure out people now are pros. Really good. Also a very people now are pros. Really, really good. Pay attention to detail all the time.
And this will divide their time during the fight.
Yeah,
spending energy and all that.
You plan your fight a lot more. Really fast.
This girl has very close. There it is. 10 minutes fight.
Wow. But like I said, the biggest difference is the fact that people today are athletes. They were real athletes.
This girl has very close. There it is. 10 minutes. Give it to.
Yeah. Everyone does. It was an awesome fight. It was a fight.
Give it to.
Yeah. She was driving for the pass the whole time, basically.
Camila.
Yeah, she advances, and she's going to fight Shanti in the semis, right? Shanti Bella from Checkmate or Swopbjj. Teammates. Yeah, basically, she's going to fight her own instructor. That'll be nice.
How to solve it? That's a Danish school, right?
Yeah, it is. It's Checkmate, the headquarters in Denmark. With Simon Shizuki as head coach. He was really good, really experienced.
So when are you old in this sport, you reckon?
Back in the days, from sort of my generation.
Yeah.
He's old.
Okay. So when are you old in this sport, you reckon?
Now, later than before.
So can you go? There are here, they're like senior class too, but they don't get any. They get very few fights themselves, so they have to move them one or match.
Yeah, that's basically. But if you, I mean, there are masters. I'd say it's jiu-jitsu that they compete for levels. What kind of
sports
you have? Actually, very.
Another thing is, for example, you can have a purple belt and black in the same class. Sort of meet the guy in the same belt. Compare that to other meetings, because there, I think the belts would be sort of the same belt.
To that, let's just see this. This is going to be interesting. This is a large from Checkmate Art Suave versus Ida Hansen from Checkmate Art Suave. They're both Swedish. They both compete for Danish club, and their teammates. Actually, Ida is sort of like this instructor. She's been in there. She's won the world's ASA purple belt, both her weight class in the open, and also has a brown belt. Now it's a black belt. She's tearing it up. And Ida is basically a phenomenal grappler with multiple podium placings in top. She's also been invited twice to the Abu Dhabi, and I mean she's good. This fight's gonna be cool. It's a really good fight because they're playing, but they're also going. It's to see you can do a fight, and you can do a fight, and this is basically. It's not the changing of the guard, but it's cool to see It's like half a generation between them, and this is cool. This is really cool. Both of them have really, really similar styles. Yen's been very, very inspired by Ida, and he's so cool. Master versus student, classical matchup. Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader. Only these are both Obi-Wan. Yeah, I'm Darth Vader.
Ida got
nice sweep. She went deep half guard, then she spun over, and now
she had 2 points there, right?
yeah, she's ahead. Yen is going for long biceps, looking for a spider lasso maybe. No, she goes shin on shin like Michelle Nicolini, another check on black belt. To really, of course, they're inspired right now by her. Because they have basically identical games. I'm guessing they've been training forever. This is so hard to really get a grip of who's going to do what because they have basically identical games. They've been training forever with the same people and each other.
Yeah.
So this is, I'm guessing, mindset and whoever pulls up the first setup. Nice. And whoa, that was close. She almost crossed her leg over. Footlock. Yeah. Student going for the kill on the master. Nice. And whoa, that was close. She almost crossed her leg over. Footlock. Student going for the kill on the master. Yanni's going for a footlock. She's going hard. She's really twerking it. She's Ida's trying to counter. She's going. That's a lot. Needs to foot out. Did Yanni get it? She's belly down. Absolutely. Ida needs to clear her foot out pretty soon. She also needs Yanni so she can pull herself close to take away the leverage.
She's very tight now, right?
Yeah, she's actually going for a really nice attack. This is where you have no room for error. This phase. She went from smiles to.
She's very tight now, right?
Yeah, she's actually going for a really nice attack. You can tell by the look on Ida's face. She went from smiles to whoa, I'm stuck. And she taps. Wow, insane. So Darth Vader won, and Obi-Wan did not.
Wow.
Awesome.
Right now, I think they're happy, right?
Yeah, of course they're happy. Yeah, I don't know how that fight's going to be in the dressing room.
No, but right now, I think they're happy, right?
Yeah, of course they're happy. As an instructor, I'd say it's pretty much the nicest thing you can get when you get tapped out by your student. You know you did a good job.
Yeah, that must be like a recognition that you have done a good job.
Of course. It's like there's nothing better than that. Like, I fulfilled my duty.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. And then next fight coming up is going to the. This is basically one of the biggest guys against Crocodile in the whole division.
Wow, this is
Pilo Stylen is the head coach for Mario Yamasaki's team in Sweden, and Joachim Christensen, another guy from the Swopbjj mat in Denmark. He's an MMA pro, and he is one strong Danish Viking.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, as you can tell, 2 easy points. Pilo, on the other hand, is sneaky, and he's been around forever. He's sort of like you.
Yeah, I like your
experience. But I he is really experienced. He's been like one of the show. Key here, not a member of the quick tap club. So even if Joachim goes for submissions, he's not going to tap that fast.
So what would be the
key here is the obvious. This is an Goliath, so it needs to be really smart, and Goliath needs to be heavy and on top.
So what would be the fighting game for Pilo here? What do you recommend he should
Again, I would recommend for the smaller guy to try to take the bigger guy's back, right? Because that way he can't really use his size against you. That easier said than done, apparently. And black belt level. So Joachim knows this as well, that he can't force himself anything, except maybe if Pilo takes it back and goes for chokes. Yeah. So he's going to defend the back more than anything else. Looking for some sort of control over the far arm. I can't really see it from here. Joachim is stuck in Pilo's half guard right now, and Pilo's kind of looking for some sort of control over the far arm. I can't really see it from here. And Joachim might be going for a toe hold, which would be evil on such a small foot. This is basically the same thing as the last fight. Right now, Joachim is putting his chest straight down onto his leg and taking away his mobility. In essence, this is basically the same thing as the last fight. Right now, Joachim is putting his base straight down onto his leg and taking away his mobility. In essence, slowing him down. I'm guessing also after a while, begins to show signs of fatigue. Joachim is going to put his weight on top of Philo, and that way starts fast. Nice. This might be a strategic fight for a couple of minutes. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Wow. Accidental headbutt. And I think we're... It's okay? Yeah. Yeah, they did that. Yeah. From stand, that's nice and weird. And I think we're really fly through the air. Yeah, we're back quick because takedown game is not going to win that. It doesn't want to stand up. That's nice and weird. If I was Peel, I would really fly through the air and pull guard quick because takedown game is not going to win that.
He doesn't want to do that, right?
No, he's not going to win the takedown game. Judo, but that would surprise me big time.
That would be
actually going through. I know he's been doing his judo, but size-wise, I don't know.
That would be a
samurai.
Yeah.
He's just going for it. And that was too. He's dying.
Did he get to
this initiating is that Joe I rip on the and Josh towards which is now he correct. Yeah, that was this is Joe. He needs to stand up because Pilo doesn't reach top. Really and on top. Down, I guess he's breathing. Probably Pilo kicks free. I'm guessing Joe comes going for the back. This is where you
what can
your six. Right, this is where go MacGyver. You need to light out of his too big. So seriously though, he needs to get him back in guard. Because that in guard, he doesn't even have his defender. You see that Joe really for that Joe too big. So Peel's going to get you and drive here for a little while. You can see that Joe really I'm not here for a little while. Really getting protecting pressure back to half. Joachim now, so not pressure, breathing, slowing down, speed. Kilos keep hitting, especially in absolute division.
Yeah,
he's the smallest guy. And Joachim is restricting that very well. On the black belt level, most of the submissions statistically, I have some recollection of reading that actually that they come in the later part of the fight.
Yeah.
Because people have to really expend energy. Right? So when you're tired, you're easy to just submit. That's basically what Joachim is playing here. He's going for an Ezekiel choke. He's probably going to have to extend Pilo a little bit so he can get his hand in under his chin. Can't really see because he's covering really well. But yeah, he's in no hurry. He's
no. He's got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
Position now.
Look, yes. Basically, foot and he's another. Gonna pass to the knee, leg. When he does this right now, Joe, that he has it on the ground, preventing Pilo deep half guard. Here he passes.
It's really pinching him hard now.
Yeah, he's using his. Once he got his weight, the size key to. And for Pilo, fighting to get his queen, try to get leverage. Easier said than right now.
Yeah.
He's on a lot of gas. Basically, gas tank.
Here.
Against probably the adult smallest guy. Fighting.
Yeah. Right?
Indeed.
So, you know, what can be pinched? I was trying to tell something.
Yeah, for a little poke, but this is now he needs to speed up. I don't care how tired he is. He needs to move. He needs to look like a ping pong ball on crack. He needs to move.
He's got 2.5 minutes.
This is bad.
Oh God! Come on.
Actually, he's been stunned.
Yeah, he's done.
No. Slowing it. Hey, hang armbar. Yep. Other hand again. Can experience black most that they're so he's come down. He's gonna pressure. And he wants both shoulders on the ground.
But still can only survive two different things now with the difference in and size.
That's experience a lot. I mean, he has fought at a tournament, a lot of experience, and he always fights the absolute. If he's not injured, he fights the absolute. So he's pretty.
But isn't a bit of an issue of shouldn't be the size? It's more how you use your techniques, and but these guys, of course, are equal.
Yeah, most that's just like both division. Both guys are similar skill set. Size is a huge factor, of course. I can't really see if Joachim is going for a choke or not. I think he is. I think he's going for a finish right now. Yeah. Go for the choke. Get his own, probably. No, not yet. Like I said, Pilo is not a member of the Quick Tap Club.
No.
He turns, looking to establish his guard once again, and they're out of bounds. Is actually for his side. The is there when he was that are for his size impressive. European, I would say a Danish version of he's like their Buchecha. He moves very fast for his size, which is cool, which is an advantage. Again, like I said before, he's an athlete. He's just not a big guy. He's just an athlete, which is cool.
Do you reckon there's a different levels of success in the open class? I mean, if you're a small guy, class guys, or worse, then definitely.
Right? I mean, if Pilo were to win this, I'm stunned. I would quit stuff. On the internet. No, seriously, it is. It's really impressive. I remember Hoyler fought the open. I think it was in '96 or '97, and he placed on the podium. I'm like, dude, this guy kilos on the podium, insane. It's insane. I mean, insane. Wow. Really nice press. Joachim has a really nice top game. Really nice. What's cool this is like you pretty bigger guy after them fast, you're gonna win it. But on the other hand, it's also really impressive to see Pilo fight. I think he injured himself a little bit now, maybe.
I think so.
Yeah, that's the sad part of being the smaller guy in the absolute. If someone on top of you moves fast and you're stuck, foot make you something. Weight moving, your foot make you stuck in the belt or something. There's so much weight moving that you might act something from the submission.
I think it was the wrist or elbow. I don't know. Can see what they say now. For example.
Yeah, well, Pilo's a samurai. Their team name is Japanese sounding, so hey. He's gonna be there and be like, yeah, okay, cool. I'll be back tomorrow.
It's a part of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he cut himself? Really?
Okay.
Did he cut himself? Really?
Can't really see.
No.
Alright, coming up one. Don't know where we're on at this one. Coming up. Where we're on at going to be Steve one.
I think it's going to be Shanti and Camila.
We also have some really good fights coming up on the black belt card for the male, right?
Or maybe
and we also have some really good fights coming up on the black belt card for the male, right?
Yeah,
really
this first one was impressive, so there are going to be a few. My pick, like, most likely for who's going to win it all is going to be most likely Bruno Machado. He's so experienced. He's fought so many years, top level. He got his black belt in 2006, and he has placed on 7 podiums since then. International competition.
He's been here many times. He's normally winning, you know.
Yeah, speaking about moving for his size, that guy is unreal. He's like, I don't know. Unreal. But there are a few guys in there who can actually, I mean, Joachim here was impressive. So there are a few guys in there who can actually put up a fight.
Oh, that black belt's coming up because this is like an international competition. We have people basically from Scandinavia, but also from some other European countries. But you don't jobs?
So many of them. Now, point where I or their coach. Oh, Pilo's back. He's resurrected and he's fighting. Also, I mean, the apple doesn't fall that far from the tree, which means, oh, Pilo's back, resurrected. I like that. So I said, kudos. But kudos to Pilo. Kudos. And Joe was fight. That's a good fight. No, back to the looking at the brackets, I'm like, yeah, I know that academy, but half of the guys, they're young, they're up and coming, they're like the new generation. And it's especially in Scandinavia, most of the black belts are my age, sort of. Yeah. But now the younger generation is coming, and they're coming quick. So I'm guessing 5 years from now, most of the black belts are going to be like in their early 20s instead of in their late 20s.
So one thing I would say with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I don't know if that still counts, but you know, you have harder. You know, Brown was get to that easy. Do you think that has changed now?
What? I think you get your exact same knowledge. But the difference, when I started doing this, there were no sources of knowledge. So, and our were so you can really, if you're going to be taking in the as fast. But if you come as a white belt to your average academy now, your first class you're going to be taking with colored belts, and you're going to be sparring with a whole bunch of brown.
Now,
yeah, this is also student versus teacher versus Darth Vader. This is Shanti. She's probably Camilla's teacher. They're both from Swopbjj Checkmat in Denmark. And well, as we saw recently, it's not always the Master Duelist.
She said that Camilla is the girl with the corral belt.
Yeah, she is. Shanti's also been around forever. So she's one of the European pioneers in female jiu-jitsu. She's fought top level so many times. All those girls have pretty much the same game. Ida, Young, and Shanti.
Instead of ground, they go pretty early to guard.
Their guard game is very much influenced by I would say, Michel Nicolini of Checkmat, multiple time world champion, and also by Lucas Leitch, insane half guard, very good Checkmat competitor, multiple time world champion also. Pretty much what was that? Look at the game, and this is basically Michel Nicolini. Shanti is going for it though. She's not really this right on. Established grip. She has a really nice lasso going on. Maybe he's trying to get the other foot, maybe hip. She's going to maybe shoot for an Mufada. Or she goes set up guard. And nice. No, I think maybe Shanti also said that Yanni
Oh,
went. Wow.
whoa, whoa,
Toe hold.
Really nice.
And that
Nice.
that was a really nice one. I thought she tapped. Really nice. Really nice. She went for a sweep and halfway into it, she just switched to Camilla's basically foot on the biceps. Now she's trying to control, but she needs to get better grips. Camilla's basically on defense mode right now. She's not mounting her own offense. Now she's trying to control, but she needs to get better grips. Shanti's just looking for opportunities to fish. So I think Shanti also saw that Ida was maybe a little bit caught off guard with Yummy, and that cost her the fight. So that was a really nice impression. So close. And she goes for a really nice sweep. Almost. That was a really nice impression. So close. Camilla's doing a good thing. She's kudos to Camila though. She has really good base, and she does not concede the sweeps. Now Camilla's doing a good thing. She's not really letting Shanti get because she has grips on her upper body. Not good grips.
Backing away, or
she's backing away a little bit because she has good scrambles. She ended up on top a couple of times, and as I say that, she gets swept. Yeah, my job is she wants to act. You can tell by Shanti's look and her, the way she moves, that she's really going for it. She wants to actually fight. This is pro sport. I like that. I think that's the future of this sport. You can be from the same academy, same team, whatever. This is pro sport. Not pro sports, but you know what I mean. It's elite sports. Wow, and she sweeps her right back. Awesome sweep. Yeah, that's this is the guard dominating the arm, climbing her leg. It's going to be a game of posture break. Shanti can Camila going to start get the shoulder. Starts climbing. And she starts climbing for it. She wants to get the shoulder control. If she controls that's one of them, and she starts climbing. The only way to get leverage is to lift
why don't want that?
shoulder control. If she controls both shoulders, Camila's only way to get leverage is to lift up her hips, and that exposes the arms. Now she can lift up the head and leave the hips low, which means the arms are very hard to isolate. As soon as you see some sort of control over that's why she's upright. She's going to climb her legs. If not, this is a grip fighting contest. As soon as you see some sort of control over the shoulder from Shanti, she's going to climb her legs. If not, she's going to try to go to sleep. Yeah. Good posture reaction. Camila needs to be a little bit more active, trying to open Shanti's legs.
And Camila's getting the posture back.
Yeah, and that was good posture reaction. So Shanti chose to open her arm because she got the lasso.
She's climbing with her legs, and Camila's getting the posture back.
Yeah, and that was the fight. So Shanti chose to open her guard because she got the lasso going. A little bit. And now she's got lasso and foot on bicep. She's going to start play for a Nicolini shoot. Yeah, she's going to shoot for a triangle, depending a little bit on what Camila's reacting. You can tell that Camila is going. I mean, she sees it coming. Or an omoplata. This is a really good fight. They know each other. Yeah. You can tell that she sees it. This is a fight also. Bring it.
Technical all the time.
This is also the fact they're all from me and they hours daily and they're going for it.
Yeah.
That is impressive. Camila's base is impressive. It is. And Shanti goes again for the same sweep she does. Camila's is impressive. Wow. Watching a miniature version of Michelle. You can tell they're. Wow, this is like watching a miniature version of Michelle. You can tell they're. Footlock. She reverses, she shoots, and wow.
Wow.
Roast,
it's so smooth.
Footlock.
Very nice.
Footlock. No.
I just love those roasts. It's so so smooth.
Knee bar or toe hold.
Yeah.
She let it go. Weird.
Wow.
Why? That was so hard. Why? I thought she had that one.
Yeah.
But let's just say that there's a lot of action going on. I'm silent. I'm just enjoying it.
The score is now 2 points to.
I think it's 2 each. By the way, what's the score? I have no clue.
The score is now 2 points to.
I think it's 2 each. They got one sweep each. I think it is. Yeah, I think they got one sweep each, right? Yeah, 2-2. No, they're even.
Really?
2-2. I think it is.
They are. I think it's. See, I can't really see the board.
No, they're even. 2-2. I gotta say,
they are. Right.
Yeah, and we go again. They are really putting their teachers to the test. They're really. I gotta say, these two students, Annie and they really putting their teacher to the test. They're really going for it too.
Yeah. Shanti has 2 exits.
Yeah. Shanti is on the scoreboard. Might be setting up the burn bowl. She might be other side. No, she switches. Shanti might be setting up the Baron Bolo. She needs Camila on the other side.
Yes, she got it.
She
That's
switches.
Wow, that's so nice.
But her arm is stuck. Camila's got her arm.
Wow.
And she gets it. Yes, she got it. That's so nice.
Wow, that's so nice.
But her arm is stuck. Camila's got her arm. She frees it though. Shanti needs to pull her arm out, and now she needs to shoot it back in for the underhook.
She's going for sweep, right?
But
she's pushing her away now.
Yeah, she's going to retreat and try to hip switch past.
She's going for sweep, right?
Camila's going to try to get control of her belt or maybe her pant. Disrupt her base. Shanti loves them toe holds. So she shoots it through toe hold eventually. Usually she fakes it by going for the pass like a knee slide. Shanti loves the other them toe holds. So she might be going for another toe hold eventually. Usually she fakes it by going for the pass like a knee slide, and when the other girl pushes her away, she goes for the toe hold.
Some people don't. So
Can you tap on that?
No. Depends on who you are. Some people have really flexible feet, and some people don't. So I love toe holds. No, correct. I love to do toe holds. I don't really. Yeah. So
smart by Shanti. She's slowing her down.
Not get stuck in.
no, it's a hate love story.
But you can see it's a fight going on. It's game face.
This is smart by Shanti. She's slowing her down. She's ahead on the scoreboard. She's slowing her down a little bit. But you can see it's a fight going on. It's game face on both girls. In between, Camila really needs to get under Shanti's hip so she can sweep. That knee that Shanti has wedged in between,
really good work staying on
that
her
is
side.
keeping her
So
up
Shanti
right
can
now.
really not put her weight on top of her. She can drive into her, but not on top of her.
Camila's doing really good work staying on her side, so Shanti can really not put her weight on top of her. She can drive into her, but not on top of her.
Load Shanti on top of her shed.
When she grabs the belt
Sweep
knife,
over to the other
she
way.
go in for a sweep or
Yeah.
just,
Yeah, she wants to load Shanti up on top of her shin and
distributing her weight
sweep her over
so
to the
well.
other way,
And she hip switches,
the other side.
and now she needs to get both legs on the
Shanti's
ground.
really distributing her weight
No.
so well. And she hip switches,
Again,
and now she needs to get
that
both
knee
legs
wedge
on the
in
ground.
between saved Shanti right there. She was
No,
not
not
really
yet.
safe. And she
Again,
goes back to the sweep. And
that
it's a
knee wedge in
scramble, and
between
she
saved
gets it.
Shanti right there. She was not.
so good.
Yeah, you can tell that these have spent hours with each other. These two, they know each other. So it's basically a game of who wants it more too. You know, it's who's gonna impose their will and really drive their techniques through. Shanti's so experienced. She's really not giving too much space for Camila right now. Camila's gonna have to work for everything and really force things, and that's gonna tire her out.
It's fun to see, as I said before, this is the 8th year we do this competition, and I mean, many of these girls that I see here, they started as white belts.
Yeah,
They were white belts when this competition started, you know.
8 years is a long time.
Yeah,
They're
right.
supposed to have color on their belts. But I know where you're going. I mean, this is impressive, and it's also so cool to see people evolve through all those years.
It's fantastic, you know, and also I have to say, it's many more females fighting. You know,
Oh yes.
on a higher level, because this is a sport, you know. I mean, reckon, of course, it's a male dominant sport. Still, more and more female
Yeah.
fighting.
When it comes to martial arts and the way they look and work and function, I'd say jiu-jitsu is really good for women because
Yeah.
it's not. There are not too many disadvantages being female.
I reckon the only disadvantage is if you're female, and I think this is something I heard, that just because we also train in training, you mix between male and female. You're very close and very tight because that's the whole game.
Yeah.
And some people don't appreciate that doing that with men. So you have to have that. You have to come above that obstacle, you know.
Yeah. I think that also is a learning process, and there is not too many more.
Very good work from some
Yeah.
people.
That one was kind of expected. She took it a little bit more. She wasn't caught off guard like Ida was.
No.
Camila did a really good fight though. Final's gonna be Shanti and Yanni.
Yanni, that's a good fight, right?
If Yanni takes that one, there has been a change of the guard. The new head honcho in Arc Swap is gonna be Yanni in that case.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. But it's gonna be a really nice fight.
All right, black belt male. This fight is
I'm guessing that this is Johannes Andersson from Checkmat
Yes.
and he's probably fighting Bruno Sankane or Hodge Gracie Academy.
Hodge Gracie Academy. Do you know about that guy?
Of him, no. I saw one of his fights and like really good. But of Hodge Gracie Academy, I know a lot.
Yeah.
Basically, what you know of all of Hodger's students, they're really, really, really hard to finish. Hodger emphasizes basic technique and defense a lot, and that also gives you opportunity to work on your offense. So this is going to be a good fight.
Here we go.
Johannes is also very experienced and he's fit, so this will be a really nice showdown.
We have some question on the Facebook about Ralph Carneborn. He's not in the open black belt because he injured his foot in the footlock before.
Yeah, in the finals.
In the finals,
yes. And who pulled guard? Johannes pulled guard? Yes.
Yeah.
Ralph fought really well. He submitted what's his name? I just forgot his name.
No. Anyway, but
he submitted Hudson Barbosa in the semis, and in the finals he gets caught in a footlock. So he did a really nice showing. Sadly, he's not going to be in the open.
All right, back to this fight.
Yeah, battle of grips. We have a Shin on Shin guard coming, switching to a butterfly, going for double unders.
Johannes is under here.
Yeah, he wants to, exactly. And now he wants to extend to one side so he can start going either for the back or maybe switch to an X guard. But on top, the Hodge Gracie guy is really, really lowering his base. He wants to pummel one arm back in and separate Johannes' hands. He's also controlling one shin, so he might be hip switching to the side where he has the underhook. Johannes has to concede to some sort of butterfly half, foot on the hip. Goes to butterfly and switches to half. As you can Bruno from Hodge Gracie's Academy is really tight on top, similar to what Hodger does.
As you talked about before.
Yeah. They're going to read the better view for us.
Very good.
Bruno's going to really start to use his shoulder to lower it below Johannes' shoulder so he can actually put pressure on his chest. And then he can switch it up to cross-facing him. See, now his shoulder is lowering and he goes for the chest.
Yeah.
He wants to flatten Johannes out and he wants to take away his breathing. That's typical.
He wants to flatten him out and
take away his breathing. Like if he puts pressure on the solar plexus, he's going to really tire him out fast. Hodger does that all the time. See, he's tightening up chest to chest. He's not in a hurry either. He just goes for small corrections. Johannes really needs to control that wrist that's controlling his head right now. Because now he's going to climb closer.
So Johannes is sort of pushing away. And what do you recommend Johannes to do here?
He might be exploding a little bit to create some space. He might burn a little energy to maybe save a little energy further on in the fight.
Yeah.
But just letting him crawl on top of him like that is going to tire him out. Now he's making space though. I think he got his shin in between.
Yeah.
So he might be creating space with that. Notice the grip on the collar though, because the crossface can put him on the back. Very good posture by Bruno. Very good posture. Very good head position by Johannes.
Would you say there's a specific style if you train within the Gracie school?
The Gracie is so divided and so big, and there are so many branches of it. So it's kind of a hard thing to say nowadays.
Yeah.
But I mean, Hodger specifically, you recognize the game here. Really slow, really methodical. It's a lot about weight distribution. The few things you have gained, you do not let them go. So, yeah, if you're from Hodgers, it's basically going to look like that top game. Johannes really needs to make space here.
Yeah.
He needs to get some space. Now that foot on the hip, if he gets it in, he could actually start attacking the arm. And he does. And he frees the arm and start over. Very nice.
Very controlled.
Bruno?
Bruno, yes.
Hodger, classic Hodger. So methodical. It's like you have a checklist, and you just, if you lose 1 point, you go back a few points on the checklist and you start over.
Yeah.
Impressive indeed. I think Johannes might be feeling that a little bit too, because I've seen him a little bit more active normally when he fights, but he's really concerned about control right now. He's going for grips now, though. He's going for grips now. This is going to be good.
And what grip is he going for?
I think he wants to get the far outside hook, so he wants to get an outside hook with his right leg. Now he went inside hook with his left leg instead. Goes for the half. Shin on the hip. Create space. Open half guard. Going back to a butterfly maybe. Very good top pressure and very, very methodical top pressure from Bruno.
He's not stressed at all.
No, not at all. And here he passes.
Oh, nice.
So. You see how he really doesn't explode into the position? He sort of wastes himself into position. Like a big chunk of dough. It's liquid, but it's not fluid. You know, it's just gonna and get heavy. Very nice by Johannes. That's the right time to explode. See, he was about to concede 3 points, and he just controlled it down to an advantage. Foot on the biceps always slows you down. Very good hook inside. But you can see how he has contact with Hodger all the time. Eye contact, looking at the table, looking at Hodger, paying attention to what the coach says, and reacting.
Yeah.
Very good. And every chance he gets to either lower his base or put pressure on Johannes' chest, he takes that immediately. I would like to see Johannes explode maybe a couple of times to disrupt this tempo that Bruno is putting in, because the slower they fight, the better it is for Bruno. Johannes might actually need some of that fitness that I spoke about to explode a little bit, and to get some scrambles going.
They're closing up now to 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And I think it's just 2 points for Bruno.
Yeah.
No, he's got 2 advantages also, I reckon. I'm having a hard time seeing the
scoreboard.
Yeah, that's why.
I'm having a hard time not seeing the fight.
Yeah.
Please come to the recording area. Recording area.
Yeah, this is where Johannes needs to start to work, because the longer this gets, the longer this fight goes, the harder it's going to be to score on Bruno, because he's really putting his weight on everything that Johannes has, his legs, his arms, his grips. So he's going to be tired to be trying to force things through. He should go now while he still has some juice going.
Okay, he has to do something now.
Yeah. You see Bruno just tightening it up, leg riding him a little bit, head control. That head position is awesome. That prevents pretty much everything. Wow, here we go. That was the explosion I was going for. He's trying to look for a rubber guard, and if he can clear the other leg.
Here it is.
Yes, we're going omoplata. If he can clear the other leg, this will be a very nice attack. He clears it. No.
Of course he passes.
And he passes. And he turns. That's a nice explosion again. That's just going to be an advantage.
Good.
Like I said, he's fit and he needs to use it. He needs to spend a little bit more energy like that. To chest pressure. And he's also going naked, so restart it and make it decent.
In the past.
Exactly. They're going to make it decent, and we're going back.
Technique.
I don't think that was, voluntary.
No.
But yeah, I got to say, by watching Bruno for the first time, I would have guessed that his structure was Gracie, just by watching him being so methodical and so calm.
And that's something you would consider is general for the Gracie. As you said before, it's a
I
big
would say,
family.
especially for Roger Gracie, especially for him. I mean, he's the ice man. He's so cool. It's insane. He never gets stressed out. And here he explodes. This is good. This is good. This is very good for Johannes. He needs to use his fitness, and he gets it.
Very good.
He gets it. He scores. He scores. Or does he?
No, I didn't get anything for that.
No, he gets an advantage. Does he get an advantage?
No, nothing happened.
Not yet. Let's wait and see. The situation is ongoing. If it freezes,
He has to work now. He knows he has the time.
Yeah.
It's just like a half minute left, something. A minute maybe.
that explosion was what I was calling for. He really needs to go for it now. And he does. And he does. He's about to score. He's about to score. But the defense of Bruno is good. But this is hard. This is so hard. Advantage. And that sort of kills it. Wow. Excitement.
Wow.
No hooks, and he's going to tire his grip in his arms.
He's losing the pants again.
Maybe it is on purpose. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is he going for it? Is he shooting it? He might drop down for a choke, for a bow and arrow choke. Bruno's posture is too good. No, he's actually going for the bow. No. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
He barely survived there.
Wow. Yeah, see?
He's a bit shocked. Bruno is a bit shocked. He was not really ready for that. I think he sort of had the game.
Yeah, but like I told you in the beginning of the fight, hey, he tapped. Wow, he tapped him. He tapped him like 2 seconds before. I thought it was time. He tapped him. Insane.
Wow.
Insane comeback of the century.
That was really good. I couldn't see that. I thought the time went because it's wow.
That was last second comeback. Indeed.
But it was all the things you were talking about. Johannes had to explode. He had to come back to the game.
And he did. Impressive. Impressive.
He did all that in 90 seconds. That's really impressive.
Yeah, in the last 90 seconds.
Really?
That is what I'm talking about.
Fight, man.
Really good.
It was a good fight.
That was really awesome. Really awesome.
Right, we continue with the action. And once again, this is the Swedish Open in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the 8th year. We have over 800 competitors this year. Today it's adult. Tomorrow we have the junior and also open white. What do you reckon about the competition?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's the best organized competition in Europe, including the Europeans.
Wow.
It's insane. I love it. It's really, really, really good. I recommend everybody to just do it.
What do you consider to be, when you say good organized, what are the key things?
Time schedules, the runners, the organization, the level of refereeing, everything. It's really, really awesome.
I think when this competition started, it was really tried to be built out from the competitor's view, as you say, as clear as possible when you're going to fight. All those things that can make it frustrated to be fighting. When you have to wait and all things. Those are the things we heard, and as you say, that's
great success. Great success.
Really?
I gotta say, great success. I've never heard a bad word about this competition, and I mean that. This is an interesting fight also. Renato Tavares is one of the most experienced guys. He's really good on his feet. He has very good judo, but he's fighting a really cool guy, Antonio Hickes Jr., who also has very good judo. They're both judokas, basically. But they have very good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Renato's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
And a little bit faster.
Look at the faces.
Yeah, game face. We're going.
Game face. Here we go. Renato does not want to lose this one.
No.
He's sort of he's giving away the color. Now let's go.
He's very confident in his judo.
It is.
He's very confident in his judo. He's one of those guys who does not do toe holds. I know because I had him in one. His foot snapped, crackled, and popped, and he smiled. I'm like, really? Could you tap? No? All right.
Wow.
This is also a great thing about this sport. We had the intricate guard of Maxine. We had the physical explosion of Johannes recently, and now we have this judo exhibition. And we're moving, and check out the base on Henachim. He's going for the single leg.
Oh,
And
watch
he
out the
gets-
camera, watch the camera. Oh, man.
And by that, he means the actual camera, not our camera here.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow. They are going for it. Here we go. Still no advantages? I think not. What is very impressive about this is the fact that Renato is a lot smaller than Antonio Jr., and he's really winning the grip fighting. I'm impressed. Here we go. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes another couple of minutes if Renato pulls guard, because he is also very, very tricky on the ground. Both of these guys are, obviously, because they're black belts, but you can tell that they like to play on top and do their judo game. But Renato might switch it up and just play guard. He's very, very mobile for his size.
He's strong with that?
Yeah. I'm surprised though that he's not smiling, because usually he smiles when he fights every single time.
But you reckon this is something he wants to win? So putting on.
To win, I mean.
Yeah, but this face, as you say, it's really.
I think it's the judo showdown. I think it's like, no, big guy, you're not going to put me on my back. It adds a little bit of an.
The judo showdown.
Yeah, I like that.
Good.
See how calm he is? He wants him to grip so we can counter grip him.
Yeah.
He's going to let him grip his collar so we can grip him over his back. He's going to power grip over. Top grips for Renato. He grips free, and the grip fighting is going.
Trying to trip him, doesn't go.
Shin on shin, that hurt.
Yeah, it does.
One forgets that this is a grappling sport, but it's also a full contact sport.
It is.
And here we go again. Interesting that Antonio Henriquez Jr. is from Hodger's Academy. See, I told you he was going to pull guard.
Yep.
This will be interesting.
Oh,
and
nice. Oh, such a nice roll.
He tricked him into that.
Yeah. Is he standing him up now?
No, you can restart in the middle.
He tricked him into that, yeah.
Yeah, he tricked him into that. He didn't want to get stuck and fight open guard with him because he's so big. But if he closes the guard on him, this could be interesting.
Yeah. Nice fight.
Yeah.
Now he's going to break the guard. Then how do you break the guard on Renato?
Being bigger than him, he's barely crossing his feet. So actually breaking it, it's not going to be that hard. He's already struggling with this.
Rather passing it.
Passing is a different thing. Renato is really good at turning to all fours and then rolling back to guard, like we just saw.
Yeah.
So he might play for a little bit and maybe try to stand up in a scramble and throw in the judo throw in there.
Yeah. Nice.
Outside hook. Renato trains a lot with Teta, Eduardo Rios in Norway. He's located in Norway. And he does a lot of this. Foot on the bicep. He's going to turn over.
And what is his game with this?
Keeping the other guy's chest off his own.
Yeah.
Right. If the weight is on the foot, if the weight is on the foot, it's on his lungs. Even though he's fighting a bigger guy, I really keep his weight on his lungs. Now on his knees, which is going to be hard because of the foot on the biceps also.
Yeah.
I think Renato is trying to redirect the weight off of him. And I would not be surprised if he does like a technical stand-up and gets to one knee and also start to drive.
Let's see. Let's find out.
Yeah, this is a patience game going on right now. Neither guy really wants to expose themselves, but eventually someone's going to get frustrated and start to move.
This is not good for Renato. He's letting him too close. He needs to make a little bit more space and get his hip out. He's trying to do that right now. Curls up, curls up, curls up.
Renato is under. Antonio is above the corral belt. He's got one advantage.
Yeah. Renato is also very hard to score on. Like, he really does not concede points that easy. Sort of like Maxine. He's so good at turning and moving and using his flexibility. Wow, this is an old school sweep trying to go.
He's caught the arm.
Yeah, he has the arm and the leg. He's going to try to sit up and sort of use his butt, basically, to
roll in.
Yeah, exactly. He might be setting up an omoplata. If he kicks the leg out, he can shoot for an omoplata as well.
Yeah.
You see how he places his foot on the knee?
But Antonio, of course, is aware of all these different alternatives.
Oh yes, oh yes. Again, give him chest. And he goes triangle.
Yeah.
Good posture. Again, 2 hands on one. Wow, he goes to La Hiva.
Kitchen leg. Now he's going for the leg as you talked about.
Yep. And he shoots it. Hard though. Judo guys, really good base, bigger.
Very good.
He has grip on the sleeve of Renato, which is hard.
Looks like he's basically taking him into mount now. So dragging him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is worse for Renato. This is a lot worse because now he's basically passed. He needs to get his foot free.
He's giving the back. No.
Smart. He might sneak out. He needs to protect his arm. He needs to protect his arm. Does he? Yes, he does. He's going to pull it out. No. Wrist lock, wrist lock. Wow, that was so smart. Wrist lock.
The old trick.
The equalizer.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're flexible in your shoulder. Then I will wrist lock you.
Very good. That's sneaky. Very good. Good fight.
Good fight, indeed. Good fight.
Fighting face.
Still no smiles? No. Should be one.
Yeah.
He always smiles a little bit. He will eventually.
Yeah. I've seen him dance on the nightclubs here in Stenungsund.
Yeah, he's quite a character, so he's going to be smiling within 30 seconds. Who's next?
Who's next? I think it was.
Is it the finals? I think it's Gianni versus Shanti.
Here it goes.
The finals.
The finals female.
The future of Swopbjj Checkmat, their female team. They have been really tearing it up in between themselves.
In Sweden, a derby.
Exactly.
Is this going to be nice?
Yeah, this is going to be awesome.
I reckon who's going to coach who now?
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to coach each other or not. And the funniest thing is, I think the referee is going to be Ida Hansson. So all 3 ladies on the mat are training partners, black belts from the same team, and they have all fought each other. Wow.
And Ida
this does not happen on too many places.
Ida is, what did you say, Obi-Wan Kenobi, or is?
I don't know who's Darth Vader, who's Obi-Wan, and who's Yoda. I'm betting someone is also Leia.
Here we go. As I said before, these girls have a very similar style. Let's go see what happens now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like mirror fighting.
It is.
It's like trying to catch your own shadow. And there's talk about game face. I mean, it's not unheard of that people who are from the same team, same academy, they play around a little bit and like predetermined sort of, you got this fight, I'll take the next one. But not here. They're going for it. Yanni pulls guard, starts gripping. Shanti starts passing. She's going to probably shoot for the other side if she gets control over the pan, and she does. Very nice hook by Yanni. 2 nice hooks. And she pulls close. Wow, she goes for the leg. She's got that one.
Wow,
if she goes belly down, this is exactly how she submitted Ida. This is exactly.
Down, you said?
If she goes belly down, she doesn't have the arm around the leg yet. If she goes belly down, Shanti is in a lot of trouble. And she knows that. You can tell by the look on her face. Yeah, this is going to be tough. If she goes belly down, she will tap her out. No, she got through. Wow. Wow, she let it go. Game face going. Yeah, Shanti's not going to tap quickly this time. It's not going to happen. I love the fact that Yana, being the young student of these two other girls, that she's really going for it, and she's actually trying to submit them. She's not trying to win on points. She's trying to submit them. Awesome.
It's like chess. You know?
It is indeed, especially when they know each other so well. Especially when they know each other so well. Shanti's really trying to drive her knee through. She wants to get that foot off her hip and drive her knee through. See how Yuni's really pushing her off with the lapel and getting a shin in between? She's protecting basically her own rib cage, right? Because if Shanti gets closer and she can maybe grab around the head and pull herself close, she can slow her down. Right now, she's fighting Yuni's legs. Outside hook. Again, she's going to go for it. She shoots in and she goes for it again. Wow, that's a really nice setup.
That is
Talking about signature moves, that's a really nice setup. It's as if she's almost going for a berimbolo with that outside hook, and then she just shoots in and goes for the foot. I'm guessing Shanti's seen it a couple of times. I mean, she's defended it like
prepared, right?
Yeah.
But did you call it the signature move? Signature move.
It's a signature move. I mean, she goes for basically a berimbolo setup, and then she shoots in for that ankle. This is a really nice guard thing going here. That arm is keeping her up. She gets to an X guard now. Shanti's in trouble. Yeah, she got it. And she's going for the foot. Oh, she's going to tap. She's going to tap her out. If she frees her arm, she can add leverage to that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, she needs to look away and lower her hips. Oh, yeah, this is close. This is going to be a calf crush. Look away. You need to free your arm. Free. Yeah, you can tell Shanti's been in this exact situation a couple of times in training. She knows exactly where to hold on. And she tapped her.
She tapped her?
She went belly down with force and she tapped her.
Very nice.
Wow, I am utterly impressed. These ladies by far.
Yanni Larsson.
Wow.
Checkmate. Solve.
Yeah. Impressive. She's a force to be reckoned with in the black belt division.
Final open female.
Wow.
Nice.
And now they're all smiles.
Damn.
20 seconds ago, not so much.
That was a good fight.
It was indeed.
So there you have it. Female final. Let's go back to male. This is a fight, right?
Yeah, this is my sort of the guy I'm gonna take this whole thing. Bruno Macias, Hico Vieira student from Fight Zone in Rio. Now he represents BJJ and Checkmate. He's that freak of nature guy I was talking about. He's fast as if he weighs 60 kilos, and he weighs 120 probably. So that's awesome. He's fighting a Team Carvalho representative, Tasso Turinho. I haven't seen him. He looks a lot lighter. Historically, Team Carvalho has very good judo and are very athletic. But I think this one, not knowing who Tasso is, no disrespect, but I think this one is Bruno Macias. He's going to be cartwheeling and jumping stuff. He might pull deep half, and he might just take you down. Here we go. Yeah, see the speed? See the speed?
Wow.
And then the pressure on the chest.
Yeah.
If he switches his hip down right now, he's going to break that little wrist a little bit, and then he's going to go for the head. Chias is also very good with his toes. Notice that he has his toes, active toes, and driving his weight into his opponent. With his size, wow, that hurts.
Bruno now on top.
Yeah.
He's the corral also.
Yeah.
He's got a blue gi.
Yeah, he's trying to put both shoulders on the ground. If he does that, he can really start to put pressure on him. Tasso needs to explode. He needs to use what physical strength he has and get something in between. A knee, a foot, both elbows. He needs space, and he needs it badly right now. He's going one forearm against the hip, two hands.
But it's really pressure down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Again, look at the toes of Machias. He drives in with him.
Yeah, he's like sweeping over the floor. Very nice. Looks confused. He's looking at the scoreboard.
I think he. Yeah, I think Ida didn't give him any passing points because there technically was no guard. He was never in it. He's gonna follow the backs. He's just gonna speed him down all the way. This is basically like when we saw Pilo fight Joachim recently, only that the fastest guy here is not the lightest guy.
But he's moving very light.
Exactly.
That fast.
That big. It's the world's biggest lightweight. Most definitely the world's biggest lightweight. He's gonna split him open and follow the back. He might go for a clock choke here, just flatten him out. If he gets wrist control underneath.
Describe that choke. How does it work?
Basically, you put your opponent's chest on the ground. You control one wrist or maybe some sort of cloth on one side of the body, and on the side you have your legs. You basically shoot your hips through and choke him with the collar.
Yeah.
Now he didn't though. It's as if Machias is almost letting him get his guard back so he can pass it. Like he had no reason to let him go that far.
But pass it to get a point?
Exactly. I think he's actually looking to get points on the scoreboard so he can play with that a little bit.
Then you're very confident.
Yeah.
If you put yourself in different positions just to get points, well.
He is one of those guys who's really, really, really good at knowing the rules. Here he gets the points exactly as expected. Now he might start to go for it.
And why did he get that point now? So I understand this.
He was in Tasso's guard briefly. Like he let him get sort of a guard and then he passed it. See how he just lowers his hips?
That's hard.
Yeah. He's going for the choke right now. Now we can't far hand is going on the collar and he wants to drive his forearm, right forearm across the face. Because with this arm that we can see his underhook, he has the lapel. If he gets it in, he's going to sprawl out and drive his forearm through the ground. But it's a bad angle. We can't really see it. I think he's got it right now. But it's a bad angle. We can't really see it. I think he's got it right now. He might actually get choked with Tasso is trying to defend by putting his arm in between. He might actually get choked with that arm.
Interesting.
He's sprawling out. He's putting pressure on it. To stay on the side, but he's
interesting.
Tasso is also smart. He's using his legs as a pendulum to stay on the side, but he's about to tap. He can probably breathe a little bit. If Tasso gets flattened down to his back, he's going to tap instantly. As long as he's on the side, he can probably breathe a little bit. Look at the speed of that hip switch. 20 pounds, moving like I don't know what. That's 100 kilos plus. That's like 220 pounds, moving like I don't know what. Too fast. Yeah, it's over. So he retired, sort of. Yeah. But we have that other big judo guy who fought Renato. It's a warm up for him. But we have that other big judo guy who fought Renato. He's still in there, and he's big. So that'd be interesting. Hey, we also have Joachim Christensen still in the competition.
We have some good fights coming up here.
Oh, yes, we do. He's barely breathing. Wow. Next fight. He's barely breathing. With the ladies, right? Wow. Yeah, we are. A bunch of guys trying to fight her out right now. Next fight, I think we're done with the ladies, right? Yeah, we are. A bunch of guys trying to fight her out right now. Actually, no. This is the lightest guy in the competition coming up.
Yeah, we said Peter was.
Yeah, but actually, no. This is he's like the quickest little weasel in there. Smart and really fast and playful. He has a good time to fight. It's going to be fighting. Yeah, that's the guy who submitted Ralph. Another one of Hodger's students. Extremely tight in his game. I think key to this fight is if Gabriel can get his game going immediately, and if he gets the initiative. If Pablo dos Santos slows Gabriel down, he wins it.
This might be a very fast fight, right?
It could be very fast if Gabriel gets his way with it, or
very slow if Paulo gets his position. Because if Paulo gets position on Gabriel, he's going to keep it.
Kudos to Gabriel fighting the black belt adult open class.
Interesting matchup. And big kudos to Gabriel fighting the black belt adult open class, being about the size of Bruno Macius's thigh. Awesome. Goes 10 minutes. They're too fast.
Right, here we go. 10 minutes. Who's the corral belt here now?
The blue gi. The blue gi is always the corral belt if it's. The blue gi. The blue gi is always the corral belt if it's.
Pablo Dos Santos looks very confident in his judo. Fast gripping, going for foot sweeps. That could be a Pablo Dos Santos looks very confident in his judo. He's fast gripping, going for foot sweeps. That could be a setup to pull guard. I doubt it though, since he's the bigger guy, but it could be. Gabriel pulls, and starts to work to get underneath. Wow, Gabriel pulls, and starts to work to get underneath. Again. Wow, nice passing. Wow, very nice and fast passing. Excellent hip switch. Again. Yeah, this is going to be tough though, but Gabriel's fast. If he gets one leg in between there, he can start playing his guard. See, now he's going to spike the grips, and but this thing right here is not what he wants. He does not want Paulo to slow him down. See, now he's going to spike the grips, and he's going to, Positioning is hard. This is going to be tough. He's going to keep his knee there. Yeah, the pass and the knee on belly. 5 points. And he's going to keep his knee there for a while, too.
He's got good control.
Yeah. This is not what Gabriel wants him. He needs to get a leg in between fast. Oh, choke. This is not where Gabriel wants him. He needs to get a leg in between fast. He's really going for the submissions. Oh, choke. No. I got to say, though, this Paulo kid, he's fast, too. He's really going for the submissions instantly.
He wants to keep his energies, and one thing to do is to open now. I mean, one thing is that because he's going to fight some big guys, he wants to keep his energies, and one thing to do is to end this fight fast.
He wants to expend a little bit of it against the smaller guy.
Fight some big guys later on.
Yeah, that could be one thing. That could be one thing going. That he actually wants to expend a little bit of it against the smaller guys, so that he
his toes to drive his weight into him.
That makes sense.
He's going to step his leg.
Look at this Paulo character, his toes, the way he drives his weight into him. Oh, he's going to step his leg over. I think he's going to step his leg over. One leg. Or maybe he might even somersault over for the choke. 2 points. One leg. Another 2 points. No, he goes for mount. Yeah, he goes to seek.
Paulo has to fight hard now.
Yeah, he's going for the choke. He's gonna go. Yeah, he goes to Ezekiel with his card. That's cool. Oh, he let it go. Yeah, Gabriel is second in this fight. He needs to get a leg in between to get his guard going again. He's not going to do too much from here. Yeah, Gabriel is second in this fight. He needs to get a leg in between to get his guard going again. He's not going to do too much from here. This is basically Paulo's trying to set up a submission.
Weight on Gabriel's lungs, so he's not getting all the oxygen he wants, and he's slowing down.
And again, Paulo's putting his weight on Gabriel's lungs, so he's not getting all the oxygen he wants, and he's slowing down.
Yeah.
He's going for the mouth. Passes to the other side, going for the back. He's going for the mount. Passes to the other side, going for the back. Very, very good top control from this Paulo guy. And Gabriel gets his guard going. This will be efficiency. Very, very good top control from this Paulo guy. And Gabriel gets his guard going. This will be efficiency. Does he have any energy left? Does he have a contingency plan? Can he attack with it? Hurts a little bit. Gabriel allowed him to have the grips though. Good hip switch. Now I think Paulo is conserving energy. He gets to choke. He was like, all right, he's not going to choke quickly. I'll just ride him out. No, he gets the choke. He gets the choke. He gets the choke. He gets the choke. He's really going for it.
That was actually a nice setup too. Like he
no, here you go. Here we go.
Good work. Nice.
That was actually a nice setup too. Like he slowed him down, and then he. Nice. Impressive.
It's the first time I see this. Paulo guy.
Impressive. Impressive. Indeed. Impressive.
Could be.
One of the guys I've seen here since he was I think it will.
I mean,
Could be. Could be.
against one of the lighter guys.
Could be.
So, kudos.
Again, kudos. I mean, he looks small against one of the lighter guys. So, kudos. I like that.
Very good.
Who's next? I think it's Joachim.
Yeah, it is Joachim.
Yeah, Christopher from the same
And I
academy
think he's
as,
fighting a Norwegian guy, right? Christopher? Yeah, Christopher from the same academy as Renato.
good submissions.
Very, very well
I wouldn't
rounded.
say that he has
Good
a peak,
guard. Good
and that
stand-up
is his
game.
peak. The
Good
fact
passing
that
game. Good submissions. I wouldn't say that he has a peak, and that is his peak. The fact that you cannot really relax with him anywhere. But he's a lot smaller than Joachim.
He also spent
On the other hand, Joachim actually spent a lot of energy fighting Pilo. So,
I think he also spent much more energy than he expected.
yeah. So this could be interesting.
They went full time.
That'd be nice.
If you didn't see the fight.
Yeah, they did.
Here we go.
It'd be nice.
We are live.
We're live.
I expect
Here we
Joachim
go.
to shoot.
And we are live.
We're live.
I'm guessing he's going to shoot.
I expect Joachim
If,
to shoot.
Christopher pulls guard, I think Joachim's going to try to pass immediately.
I'm guessing he's going to
He
shoot.
doesn't want to get stuck in
And
the
if
guard, spend energy.
Christopher pulls guard, I think Joachim's going to try to pass immediately. He doesn't want to get stuck in the guard and spend energy that he might need later on in the competition if
I
he's
was just going to say you can tell that Joachim is wrestling based, not judo based.
I was just going to say you can tell that Joachim is wrestling based, not judo based. By the way he's looking for grips, he's actually trying to control the hands, and then he goes for arm drags. His whole stance is
And also this
MMA background, obviously.
Means for Christopher to pull guard, he needs to be really close.
He also has a very nice sprawl for the same reason, which means for Chris to pull guard, he needs to actually
A little bit
go to the right with judo grip and slow a little bit. I'm surprised that the wrestling with Joe. He should go judo down a little bit. Here we go.
maybe that's what the touch is not expected.
Yeah, could be. Here we go. Rip the collar.
You need to get really close.
And start following him with the steps.
He needs to be very tight now.
And he pulls. You need to get really close and pull guard.
Because he doesn't
Yeah,
want to
he's
expend
very
time.
tight.
Here he can distribute his weight.
Joachim
He's
does
not
not want him to close his guard because he doesn't want to expend energy trying to open the guard. Here he can distribute his weight and he's not carrying Christopher's weight.
And he almost gets it.
That's actually a very nice attack by Christopher.
Very nice.
And he almost gets it. Very nice. Very nice.
Now he needs to drop knee to the ground. He's trying to
Good. That's going to be hard right now. He needs to drop his knee to the ground, and he's trying to. Good balance, and he gets it.
Very good.
Very, very good. 2 points, and the little guy is ahead.
very impressive.
Joachim did not see that coming.
And also
He's setting up a brain bowl, maybe. For a guy that big, very impressive.
Very good.
And also, if you very hard.
right back. Away the foot.
He's down 2 points. Sit up guard, right back to his back.
That could
He
have scored.
sweeps away the foot. He's going to get 2 points. Slot. That could have scored.
I think he got a little bit off guard, not being ahead on the scoreboard this early in
What
the
do you
fight.
reckon Joachim's going to do now?
He knows he's gonna have
I don't know. I think he got caught off guard, not being ahead on the scoreboard this early in the fight. And now he knows he's going to have to spend some energy if he wants to win this. I think this actually got under his skin a little bit. Christopher has everything.
2-2, even on the scoreboard.
Interesting.
That thing should be key for Joe.
2-2, even on the scoreboard.
He should try to make this a no.
That thing should be key for Joachim. Not letting Christopher grip. He should no-gi fight the gi. Not used to
grip, and if he's going to grip close.
When you say not letting him grip, is that it keeps the distance?
He's doing just
so he
that.
sort of stands up for him?
not letting him grip, and if he
The one
grips,
way
he's going to
that-
grip
that
closer.
Christopher can
When you say not letting him
apply
grip,
his
is that
weight
it
on
keeps the
Joachim
distance?
is by
So he
hanging
sort of
it
stands up for him?
The one way that Christopher can
really size first.
apply his weight on Joachim is by hanging in his clothes, basically.
Yeah.
So if he can't, It's really size versus small guy.
Christopher came to play. Most definitely. Christopher came
Nice, and he closes the guard again.
Christopher came to play. Most definitely. Christopher came to play.
I think also he might have been a little bit inspired by Pilo. The fact that Pilo actually gave Joachim a good fight. It's like exposing the check.
If I was him, I would stand up.
Things from the armor.
I would pick Christopher up and open his guard standing up.
So what should Joachim do now?
If I was him, I would stand up. Like I would pick Christopher up and open his guard standing up.
Watch out.
Christopher knows too, so he's probably going to try to. I think he might do that. If he gets control of one sleeve, he's going to stand up. He's looking for it.
He's going to La Hiva.
Christopher knows too, so he's probably going to try to get his legs again, like he did recently. Here we go. He opens. He's going to La Hiva.
Nice positioning by Christopher.
Sit up.
Goes for it again.
Nice positioning by Christopher, and he goes for it again.
Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing.
Nice leg weave also by Joachim.
Last 5 minutes now.
Joachim's slowing down a little bit, but I think it's on purpose. Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing.
Let's check the scoreboard. Past 5 minutes now. Put in the scoreboard.
I think it's even 2-2, right?
Yeah.
Might be an advantage going somewhere.
Does that say 2-2?
It is, yeah. There's a 2 in the corner. The control room, you can put in the scoreboard every minute, please.
It should say 2, so I'm happy. Does that say 2-2?
It is, yeah. There's a 2 in the corner where we can see it.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
It should say 2-2, so I'm happy.
Wow, Christopher's really bringing the game now. Inverted guard. He's going for the toe hold. He's going for the. He's going to sweep him with it.
He's going inverted. Wow, Christopher's really bringing the game now. Inverted guard.
He might get an advantage though.
He's going for the toe hold. He's going to sweep him with it, and he sweeps him with it.
Very nice.
Very nice. No, I think an advantage. Very nice. Nice setup.
Good game.
The toughest guys in the smallest size.
He's a bit surprised, isn't he?
I think he is too. He needs to just lay down the law.
Wow, Joachim got like the toughest guys in the smallest size.
He's a bit surprised, isn't he?
I think he is too. He needs to just lay down the law.
That's surprising me a little bit. That's surprising me a little bit.
No advantage? You got no advantage for that, really? That surprises me a little bit. That surprises me a little bit. Nice. But hey, we're totally even on the scoreboard. If this was going to be judges right now, I would give it. This was expected.
We haven't
No, this is exciting. This is really exciting. He's going to control Christopher's posture like that and force him to lift his butt up. Yes.
He
just secured his first.
Yeah, or be a triangle. He's going to push that hand in between and go for a triangle. He lets go of the posture control. Switch it. Cures it because Christopher left. Now he has posture control. This could be tough. Again, set up guard. He might switch it, and he shoots. Basically, wrist lock. That was close. Whoa, Christopher goes for a knee bar.
Yeah, knee bar. Good game.
Christopher goes for a knee bar. He wants that toe hold. He wants it. That's basically it.
Out of bounds.
Good game.
Wow. Little guys bringing it today. Little guys bringing it today.
What happened?
Out of bounds. They're going to restart him in the middle.
For what? He was defending. Strange.
Was it for the overconfident?
Advantage to really? Why? For what? He was defending. Strange.
I like the fact that Christopher
Is that for the overconfident?
Yeah. Yeah, probably, yes.
This was smart. Joachim does not let him get control of the ground. Good.
I like the fact that Christopher is pushing Joachim out of bounds. And he closes. This was smart. Joachim does not let him get control of the ground. Good.
That's really old school.
He's going star sweep, and he sweeps him, but does he? Yes, he gets it. Wow, old and classical. 2 points. He's ahead on the scoreboard.
Star sweep.
That's really old school. We're talking early Gracies.
Small guys.
Yeah.
They're even on the scoreboard again.
Hoyler and Hensel made the star sweep famous back in the days. Wow, he's loop choking. He swept him with it. And there's scoreboards again.
Wow.
But he does not have an easy way through his absolute division. I think Joachim just needs to get a little bit off and be like, hey, I'm the bigger guy. He does not have an easy way through his absolute division, even though he's fighting the smaller guys. Very impressed by Christopher. Very impressed. It's days.
Christopher Hemmelstad from Norway. This is Denmark.
But very nice. Oh, nice transition. Very nice. Sad part is it's like going for a leg lock on a tree. But still very nice transitions.
Yeah, he's really hard. It's like, really?
Yeah. No, the knee's out.
He has to fight today. You're lucky.
Yeah, see, he's breathing hard. He's like, really? Come on, guys. Yeah. He's a little bit. Come on.
Close to the end of the fight. Very soon 10 minutes.
No, he lost.
Oh, 50-50 guard coming up and switching to a knee bar and going for a toe hold. Really? Wow. Fast transitions on the lower body. Yes, that. No, he lost it. But technically, he could actually get because he submission took him defended by rolling out.
And he does.
I think
He's ahead on the scoreboard.
No.
He rolled out of bounds purposely.
Yeah, the submission. I think he should get to, and he does. Yes, he's ahead on the scoreboard. How much time?
It's not true.
How much time is it?
I forgot to stop my pass before.
He needs to jump. No. Do not concede the takeout. Really? Wow. 2-2.
This is crazy.
And Joachim has the
And
advantages.
it's time any second now. He's flipping, holding it in the hand. Here it goes. Wow, man, this is going to be.
I would give that to Christopher for being closest to finishing fight. Awesome fight. Thank you for the entertainment, guys.
Really,
They don't really about that right now. They want a couple walk sandwich.
done 2 10 minutes fights in a row.
Yeah. To the little. I would give it to yes. I do it very.
Small guy. You know? I think.
Like they have a like there's like we need to take one of these big guys out.
He's not happy. He's surprised, you know?
Yeah. I think he was caught off guard too. Like, really? They're gonna go this hard with me? And they were.
And as you said before, you know, he did 10 minutes.
Very entertaining. Who's next? I think maybe
Very entertaining. Who's next? Johannes again?
Junior.
Let's see how we are.
Wow, it's Johannes versus what was his name again? The 100 Gracie Judo guy? Antonio Jr. Johannes' last second comeback was insane. It was so good that we didn't see it. We thought it was time.
Yeah. Antonio.
Well, statistically, the small guy's going to do
Another small versus big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of breath.
Well, statistically, the small guy is going to do at least a good fight. This be interesting though.
Yeah, he's not.
It's a big difference.
In size. Wow, power gripping, foot sweep. Yeah, he's not gonna let this history repeat itself. He's just gonna be big on him. See? What? My time.
Officially a big fan.
And also maybe he wants to quit this one.
Yeah. For the sweeping, I love Joe. I'm officially a big fan. I was before, but now I'm officially a big fan. Insane.
That's physique. That's his and that knee.
2-2.
Wow.
Control room,
Very 2-2. If he mounts him, I would probably. No, he gets him down. That's his physique going. That's his and that knee wedge. Wow, very impressive. He might actually pass if he separates and turns a little bit. Actually pass.
I would see him out. I would just love to see him out. We have to keep that mount. That would be great. That's great.
My guess is he would go for side. He should be in fear of being rolled over.
Yeah.
But hey, I would be happy if he does anything
He's
with
not
it.
really that worried about passing.
Half guard. Oh, that's a good spot.
He should be ahead on that vanity also.
But
This is smart, tiring the big guy out. Like he's on top of his lungs, and he's not really that worried about passing.
Oh, that's a good sweep.
Does he get no points? Johannes joke, and he gave it up. Why he didn't get?
for instance, if you land in a submission hold after the
So he had the chance at the choke. He lost the choke, and then
Thing is, for you to get sweep, for instance, if you land a submission hold, you only get the sweep if the he's sitting
from
from Brazil. Yeah, either he's Brazilian situated. If he's training partners from Brazil going back and forth.
he's working way
Either way, though, I'm impressed because he has really good judo and a smart tactical game on the ground. He's like not the most mobile guy, but very smart. He's working weight distribution, as he should. He's the bigger guy.
kick away one leg, and sweep. He could
Smart. Guard, kick away one leg now, Johannes. Kick away one leg, and sweep. Actually, sweep. If he can control, he can kick him through. Yeah, half guard. No, maybe going all the way. Nice little switch. Very good. Knee in between. Very good for Johannes. That way he doesn't need to carry all the weight. Far
again,
wrist
another one of
control.
the big guys breathing hard.
Johannes is very good.
This
Very good. As we could tell from last fight.
it's hard to do him. It's really
Again, another one of the big guys breathing hard.
Yeah.
This absolute has been the little guys' competition so far, even though the big guys are doing it.
It's hard to do him. It's really came from Bruno, the other guy, and then this fight.
Yeah,
Right?
it's like a personal vendetta versus Hodger.
Yeah.
And he whoa.
Yeah.
Probably. This is tough.
This is smart. Heavy hips.
That would be the same weight class. We put that off.
Yeah, probably.
Tightening out the guard and the lower back.
This is smart. Heavy hips.
Oh, he's just Kimura.
Antonio's putting his weight on.
He's really using his weight.
Yeah, smart. He's tightening out the guard and the lower back.
Hey, illegal grip though. That's
Oh, he's just Kimura. That's gutsy.
illegal grip.
Gutsy indeed. He's so strong he might actually roll him with it. Hey, illegal grip though. That's
That
it.
would have been the penalty.
Antonio has an illegal grip. He's defending the Kimura by grabbing the inside of the pants. Yeah, the ref didn't see it though. That would have been a penalty. And now he gets passed. He scores the pass. If you pull up those comebacks.
He's got such a weight.
Yeah, this I think the last fight took a bit out of Johannes.
Yeah, this is again, he's very explosive.
Guys,
I love that. This is very explosive. If he can, we know he has the comeback in him.
Why? Is he shooting a choke? No. Well, this is a dangerous game to play with Johannes. He's so fit, he really doesn't care about the size. If he gets his grips and his controls, he can sweep you.
and he has done.
It might be also that Antonio is so confident in his judo and his base that he's not really that scared of actually ending up on his back. Also that Antonio is so confident in his judo and his base that he's not really that scared of actually ending up on his back. Or it could be that he's tired.
Yeah, but he's also ahead of the scoreboard.
Is this the semis? It should be. That he is. He might just be conserving energy for later fights. Is this the semis? It should be, maybe. No, this is a quarterfinal. Could be. Bruno's going to fight Paulo in one semi. No, this is a quarterfinal. It's a quarterfinal. Whoever advances from this bracket. Wow, and he almost sweeps him.
Wow.
And he keeps going. He keeps going. Yeah, that was one of those. If they had been in the same weight class, he would have swept him.
Yep.
Establishing his hooks again. He needs to shoot his head under. And he gets past. That was a very nice setup for that pass. Like he tricked him. Wow. Yeah, he's gonna go. See how he slides in. I'm guessing he's gonna go for choke or armbar.
Armbar.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's heavy now. Oh,
yeah.
7 minutes with that guy.
Oh, this is not going to be a lot of fun for Joe. If Joe from this, starting at
yeah. He's really going in now.
Yeah.
Pushing the arm.
But he defends it.
Very good.
Yeah, and here comes the choke.
Oh, look at that.
No, he's actually
he's fighting. Come on. Johannes.
This is when he needs to explode again. Easier said than done because some sort of. Here's the choke. There we go. Yeah.
Good fight.
Good fight. It's absolute, and the guy's winning it. But
yeah, Antonio's gonna fight again. Christopher Hermanstad, also a smaller guy.
Yeah.
And we have
Bruno versus Paulo and Christopher versus Antonio.
Yeah. Good fights.
Very.
So this now in the end.
I would so much want though that either one of the small guys pulls through and goes to the finals
and wins.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. But I gotta say though, I count Bruno as one of the small guys because of his speed. The way he moves, he is one of the small guys. He just wastes a lot.
In between right now, actually don't have the one. Get it?
A little bit of rest. Nice. Oh, footlock going. Stand up footlock going. That was and creative. And a little bit of a judo. Osotogari. No.
Also, the question of operation purple and brown is tomorrow at the arena. So at the arena tomorrow to register for open class.
I'm trying to get the brackets for this fight. I reckon there's going to be some fights in between now to get some space for the
most likely
the black belts. I'm trying to get. Just a reminder, tomorrow, of course, also live streaming all the juniors tomorrow.
It's really cool. They're creating. Wow. Nice armbar entry, nice defense. Purple belts, I love them too.
What do you reckon? Is this below 94 or below 100? It's got to be below 94, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
This doesn't really help me because I can't say where we are on the pipe, but I reckon.
No, you know what? I can't really see any of those patches going, so.
I wonder if this is the right one. Can it be this one maybe?
This could be it because the guy underneath in white has sort of a Russian thing going, and that would be Muslim Patsarigo from Haji Grace's Academy. You see him playing a little bit of a sambo game.
Wow.
Judo based, gripping like that. Yeah, I think this would be Kasper Bergunda from Fight Gym Yogi and Muslim Patsarigo. I'm hoping so. Oh, and he almost again the Russian idea of the armbar. It is. He's going for the sambo move. So
yeah. You tried some sambo yourself, right?
Back in the days, playing with it a little bit. Mainly the leg locks.
Yeah.
But it's if it's grappling and if you can do something with people's joints, I like it.
I reckon sambo was, until the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu thing came up, sambo was like the trickiest thing.
No, now I see who it is. I recognize this guy. This is Victor Soto underneath. Yeah. And the guy on top is Johan Amberson. So this is basically the semis and the below 100 purple male adult.
Very good. Thank you.
And Mr. Soto is playing as usual. He has a smaller beard than he did last time. That's why I didn't recognize him.
Okay, good. So for that, guys, if you watch now, because we didn't have the bracket for this fight, it was just pulled into this, because we were supposed just to comment on the black belt male and the female. So
we're giving you the bonus, basically. Yes. We have no clue who these guys are. We do now, but we're trying our best. Soto is going for an armbar. He wants to spin the other way around and throw his hip over the other side. Or pull out a Kimura.
We got some questions about the live streaming also. If it's available after the tournament, and it will be, so you can actually choose all the mats and fights. But keep in mind that you have control of what bracket, or rather what mat you're on. For fights, you can look at specific mat.
Oh, and Soto off the armbar.
Very good. Nice.
I didn't know that. You can actually see these fights afterwards?
Yes.
Awesome. So a stream and sort of on-demand stream also.
Exactly.
I'm up to date.
You are. Get an iPad in your arm.
Yeah, well. I'm seeing it live, man. I'm commentating.
You're here.
Gotta say, Soto looked impressive. He's so unorthodox and Russian going, pardon my French. Fun seeing for things to be in the final from Yogi and Muslim Patsarigo from Hodgers. It would be very cool to see Hodgers because that's going to be a Russian final, at least final. That'd be fun.
But this fight now is probably below 94, right?
Should be. Do you see them? I can't see them really coming.
Just gonna check with
All right, so we have Joan from Academy. Have if this is below 90. The houses I taught him at a few sets. He is very, very strong, physically very strong. So if he gets gripped, he can usually force his way through. On the other hand, Vegard has a really nice top grip on the keeping it being a for butting heads and like I don't know, aggressive sort of.
I mean, now you and Vegard,
That's the guy in the white and the cross. Yeah. And Jonas is shaved head. I'm guessing if Jonas gets the position, he's just going to force his way to be strong. I've warned for but I mean, some to be. And he pulls guard. I didn't see that coming. Wow. Jonas is evolving his game since last time I saw him. It's going to go free. Good base by Vegard. Nice game. I like seeing the Purple Bloods fight because they immediately really go for it.
You can always see that in the blue belt. You know, it's sometimes it's more action.
Yeah.
What happened here?
The sleeve.
Not a sleeve.
Yeah. Nice. The Purple Belts have the skill set to make it really exciting and the ambition to show their skills. Yeah. So it's a really nice mix for action. This will be interesting. Jonas is trying to go for some sort of choke, I think. I can't really see from this angle, but he's really pulling well, I guess. It's also defending double underhook guard pass. Wow, this is a nice action thing. Big on him. Going for the pass. Jonas in between. He does. Wow. Yeah, he's hard to control. But he's conceding. He needs to get his back on. He gets his back. He's going to.
He's working on.
Yes, he is. Jonas is. There's, but he's not. Those. Wow. And here. Yeah, I didn't see what it was for. I saw it come, but I didn't see what it was for, though.
Nice ball.
Be a clock. Oh, he goes and he does it fast. That is awesome, and he gets it. That was the set of the tournament. It on the fly really fast. Awesome. That. I'm a really. Yeah. Vega, I'm a fan.
Wow.
And his face is messed up. I probably didn't see that coming either. Yeah. Full contact, like we said.
Yeah, it is said.
Nothing sport, but full contact.
Now he's going to the doctor.
But that was this set ever for Plata.
That was really.
Yeah, it was.
Very
awesome. He's awesome from six in the. I don't get to see that, but it looks like a good fight.
Put the Purple Belts here. Let's see. We stay here. It's fine. Good. Right.
So I haven't students fighting soon. Maybe they're on this.
Maybe. Yeah, they can comment it live.
That'd be cool. I think we actually got our wish. I think next guy fighting here is not here. So we're going for the old guy. This is senior one. My student
tried to get the recognize the guys you can just comment?
I recognize one of them. He's one of my students.
All right. They recognize.
Yeah, thank you. Mission accomplished. No.
Good par.
Indeed, very, but this one of my Ronnie ones insane. So if he gets, then he gets. I haven't seen, but Vice Brown is half guard.
Nice. Some comment about this evening. There was an hour basically this morning that was not streamed between 10 and 11 due to a technical problem. That hour will be available for free on YouTube. So if you paid for the pay-per-view and you didn't get that hour, you will be able to see it from Monday or even earlier on YouTube, free of charge. So you will get that hour. Hope that's fine with you. Right, so we're going to this purple fight coming up. Later on, we have the black male adult semi-final, and we have the final.
Yeah.
I reckon we're going to have some purple belt fights over on this map.
At least one, because they're right next to it.
Yeah. You're so clever.
Thank you. It's part of being an experimentator. Yeah, that and also telling bad jokes.
All the time.
Yeah.
The guys talking about is not
bad jokes.
Give us a school.
They do. Did to and stuff. 7. Yeah. We're growing constantly, so it's gonna be insane actually. They're doing this, and now it's so much. Going? Yeah, we're going. This is senior 1 or senior 2 that we're going to watch, which means old guys. And as we all know, I think this is senior 1 or senior 2 that we're going to watch, which means old guys. And that's what old guys rule.
They do.
Old guys rule. So it'll be fun to see.
That's under 40?
Yeah, 35 near 2.
And if you're about 3 to 5,
then you're basically dead, retired.
I'm dead.
Here we go. No, it's. I think it's. Here we go. Let's see if. That pulls half. This is going to be a fun. He goes deep half. Yes, exactly. Stuck in the choke. He should defend. That choke is actually tight. Yeah, he does that. That choke is actually tight. That is a very. Wow, nice. Might actually. It's a very nice. Does he? Or not? Nice. He did, and then he goes. He's out of. Or he's back in. Yeah, I'm happy.
Look at that.
Wow.
Perona, he was really.
That was close. That was close. Really? Yeah. Do they start in the same spot? Really? Good. He needs to get. No, you can't give him all that. He needs to get on top and pass. At least to half guard. He needs to get his head out of there, and he needs to get on top and pass. At least to half guard.
TK, he's fighting Perona. Okay.
Togo team. They were originally Carlson Gracie Academy. Hey, Diogo is the Carlson Gracie. Guessing close. How choke and arm, which back out, good bait. So we're gonna back on his legs slowly. Get out of the guard. So good. Out of the guard. It is good. Like they go for something. Grumpy old man. For something. Just that. Ability is gonna win this fight. Ability. The guy who's technique to get one fast, probably gonna get ahead. He really goes for the chokes. Wow, this Sulio guy is really going for the chokes. Like he really goes for the chokes. And he drives his chest through. And he's going hard. He's going hard. He passes. He drives his for Kimura. He's ahead. 5 with chest. I'm gonna see Kimura would rise right now.
I don't know how strong should the guy come over.
Yeah. Hopefully. He's going to choke, so it's fun to watch these guys because I mean they're actually older than I am, ageless, and they're really nice techniques and setups. Jiu-Jitsu is ageless in that way. PA should pass half guard. Move that foot past half. And he should also pay attention because there might be a triangle setup coming. Depending on really now double underhooks, PA might pass from here. Depending on a little bit what he does with the hooks on the legs. 3 minutes? Something. Be like a minute and a half left. Since this is do we have time in this fight? No. 3 minutes? Something. Be like a minute and a half left. Since this is 5. PA is to the point that positions hips in. Please drive your hips in. PA pass. PA. Nice shooting. He's actually nice job. His chest. And he passed. And he passes. Be like the head maybe. Now he's to beat us for a Kimura. And I'm also happy. He wants to go separate them. He really wants for them right to do that by adding either the or leg across. Good, cows right. I know. Good. Cows like that would be. Get on. He looks fast. Thing is, when he's underneath, doesn't back from. This is. Silva should actually get his guard going again because his close guard was dangerous. Right now he needs to get that away. Yellow was good. Now you can. My heart a little bit. Gonna be. In the yes, see one of my Stokes. Yeah, this is one breakfast. Yeah, I and the other for the bronze. Yeah, massive. Basically, on another. Wow, all the masks that are going are basically and round. Some can actually I suggest there are
Yeah. See, Bruno might be going for the semifinals, black belts in the adults. So that's Bruno versus who defeated in the adults with
that would be Paulo. Paulo
nice
speed, tenacity. Yeah, I think this is his.
and Lee. This is gonna be a good fight. Yeah.
We are. This is gonna be a good fight. Yeah. Paulo guy. Yeah.
The control room, if you can have the board.
Very attacks at the same time.
This Paulo guy has very good judo.
I like
Very good grips and it
very hard
off balancing just by gripping. Just like
Let's
that.
take it.
Machias on the other hand
Again.
is very hard, and if you do
Take down and sweeping from it because he's so
Again.
big, if he gets underneath you,
Bruno Machias might be pulling the half from it because he's so big that if he gets underneath you, you can't.
typical Machias you down. He just moves.
This is also typical Machias. He slows you down, and then he just boom moves.
Paulo tries to sweep him.
Yeah.
One of the things that keep Machias
Paulo
standing
tries
is
to
he has
sweep
his feet
him.
parallel and his hips a little bit back.
One of the things that Machias parallel and his backwards, but head positioning, which means he's that fast. He might look if he's off balance, which is without being off balance.
Good base by Paulo.
And here we go.
Nice.
Good by Paulo. Wow. That guy has some judo hips on him.
Good fights today.
Yeah, good fights. Nice set.
Advantage Machias.
I love this. Fights today.
Yeah, good fights. Nice setups. Good.
That foot sweep thing he was going for, I like that. If he could get a foot
What do you
sweep,
reckon
wow,
is
wrist lock
Paulo's
going too.
game now?
Not on his arm.
That
though,
foot
for
sweep thing he went for, I like that. If he could get a foot sweep, wow, wrist lock going too. Not on his arm though, but still. That foot sweep theory is going to get Machias. He can actually sort of. And I might think he should. The smaller guy, that sort of nullifies size advantage.
During all the years that I've seen Machias compete and start 15.
So, beat and those 15 and I have seen of him.
Such a fast guy for being that big.
Yeah.
I like Paulo going for a wiggle here.
Explosive.
Yeah.
And he wants to frustrate him a little bit.
I like Paulo going for a little bit of a wiggle here, just trying to play with him.
Looks like a guy to try
And he wants to frustrate him a little bit and explode. Like a guy for flying armbar as well.
Do you reckon he would go for a throw?
He's a judo player.
He could. If he gets underneath him, he could.
It's a sweep
But
system to hips.
again,
like judo
notice
style.
Yeah. No, he's a judo player, most
He keeps
definitely.
his
He has very good judo.
connected to
But
Paulo's head, which
again,
means he's
notice
gonna know
Machias'
drop
control.
under.
He keeps his head connected to Paulo's head, which means he's gonna know when Paulo drops under it. It's like an alarm clock. He's gonna feel like boop, and then he drops his hips. So it's lower just by. It's gonna actually get us to throw Machias.
Both of them.
They need
Will be penalized.
more now for stay active.
This late in the
So
tournament.
there will be penalties if the game does not improve to it. This late in the tournament, tactics are going to be a factor in strategy.
Wow. Paulo is not slow. Let's just agree on that.
It was not slow. Let's just agree.
This fight, I would not be surprised.
She was pissed off for this week.
I would not be surprised.
This fight,
like he's
I
setting it up
would
with
not
so
be
many
surprised if
attacks
Machias
all
lays
over
guard
the
for
place,
free.
that
I would
ankle
not be
kicks,
surprised.
those sort of thing.
It's like he's setting it up with so many attacks on the legs, like he's going for that ankle pick, single thing. If he pulls deep, I think he's gonna fast.
But like I said before, the little guys in this absolute division, they are bringing it. Powell is going.
But before in this division, they are bringing it. Powell is really going head to head.
Yes,
Machias pressure.
You might actually get that throw you were talking about.
Yes, a very good grip on Machias' belt also, which means he's going to get close to his head.
You might actually get that throw you were talking about.
He lets go of the belt.
2 points for Machias.
He goes single.
Very nice.
Oh, 2 points. 2 points for Machias. Very nice counter to the counter.
2-0. Wow, if you're Paulo now, you need a sense of urgency. You're
2-0.
You're losing 2-0.
Wow, if you're Paulo now, you're losing 2-0. You're underneath Bruno Machias. The best. Afternoon.
Game.
Yeah,
Probably doesn't know.
Kind of. You've seen him fight so many times. He won the world's S&P 15 time he won the blue belt. And then he's been constantly placing on podiums everywhere.
For 9 minutes, he does nothing, and then he just spins around.
And he's exciting to watch. Like, he can be so boring for 9 minutes. He does nothing, and then he just spins around and kills somebody.
Like this, for instance. Wow. Yeah, he's not
the right
scared.
way. Yeah.
I
Like this, since he's I like that.
And Joachim that
He's really confident in the standing game.
You see a difference though. This is Machias who fought it so calm, over exposing himself in any way. He's not staying out of bounds. His nice game though by Paulo. He's in the game. 2-0 Machias.
6 minutes now.
Prize ceremony, category brown main master above.
Minutes now.
Prize ceremony, category brown main master above.
The difference fighting Joachim is that has not on top of him a single time, so he's fresh. He's not tired. He's not been carrying weight or anything. He can probably speed up a couple of notches if he wants to.
That'd be cool too if Powell actually raise the tempo a little bit to see what Machias does, because he's fast as well.
That'd be cool too if Powell actually raised the tempo a little bit to see what Machias does, because he's fast.
He just trains his face. I'm very
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Never seen him before, but I hope to see him again. Very, very, very nice
like we
competitor.
said, this younger generation of black belts, they pop out and you're like, who's this guy? Wow, he's awesome.
Like we said, in a black belt, you're like, who's this guy? Wow, he's awesome.
A little bit. He's starting to attack a little bit.
Machias is getting a little bit frustrated. You can tell. He's starting to attack a little bit. And Paulo answers. Wow. This is 3 minutes. This is not over
Needs
far
to score for this to be really interesting.
But Paulo has to act.
Yeah, he does. He needs to score for this to be really interesting.
For it to be exciting, Paulo has to score.
Now it's my bad. This is really for it to be has to score. Right now he's losing.
If you mess up,
Something has to happen now.
They both mistakes are. If you mess up now, not good.
he's in deep.
So they're gonna really.
Nice.
Here we go. Now he's gonna get this.
Nice.
Yeah. He's gonna need to top of him. Right in front of him, on top of
Really
him.
heavy.
Yeah, and he's going to drive with his toes.
That's really heavy.
He closes the guard. Yeah.
Squeezing his
Let's see what he
power
can do from close guard on Bruno Maciej. Nice leg work by Paolo, and he closes the guard. Let's see what he can do from close guard on Bruno Maciej. Resettle. Need to breathe. Belts.
Keep that actually.
Some classic need to breathe.
Actually. Like, you become divas.
Yeah, they make
Black Rose,
they divas. Yeah, they actually now it's like you get warnings, you get penalties for doing that. But both were open. It was like so she didn't warn them. She would have. But yeah, like historically, some incident. I need to tell about Bruno was tied. What are we going to get to see? This will be interesting. Bruno just close guard. What are we going to get to see? Again, he brings him up in the sky. This is smart. That way, it's a stand-up fight. Maciej's been winning that so far. He needs to go. This is go time. Very hard. Expect the flying armbar. There. Again, Maciej, like he's really slow. Again, Maciej, like he's really slow, and the last few minutes of the fight he speeds up. We're talking seconds, right? Yeah, seconds. To go now to happen. We're talking seconds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few seconds. Paolo, you need to go now for this to happen.
It's just submission.
On the other hand, yeah, he's not going to score enough. Well, it's losing by 4. It's not going to happen. But the other hand, she is right now. Interesting fight. Odds are not in favor of Paolo, but kudos. Interesting fight, interesting fighter, exciting energy. He knows he's not a big guy in the finals probably. So yeah, it should be seconds. Any second. Are they done? And they move. And here we go. Yeah, any second now. And they move. And they play. Could be a drop Tiaga coming up. Could drop Tiaga. Yeah, he's dropped. Cartwheel. Yeah, we I don't know if they're gonna do it. Wow. We knew that was coming. It's a good fight though. It's fun for him. Like I know that when you're Maciej, you appreciate someone wanting to dance with you. It's for him. Like when he fights big guys, they want to be heavy. And he fights small. But this guy actually wanted to fight, so it's good fight. Yeah. It's a good fight, impressive. This Paulo guy, I like him. I hope we get to see it here. Hodger's been bringing a nice team this year. Been a lot of fights going on. Been good. The next semifinal is Kristoffer Hermestad from Norway and Antonio Henriquez Jr. from Hodger Academy. So it's a giant killer versus a giant. Again.
And then also coupled up the giant guys. Finals, we have Bruno against. It was a good guy.
Yeah, and they actually fought in the weight division earlier, and Bruno won. It was a good fight though. So if that happens, you get to see how that looks. So here we go. Antonio Henriquez Jr. from Gracie Academy versus. So here we go. Antonio Henriquez Academy. Kristoffer Hermestad from Frontline.
Kristoffer is not to be underestimated.
No, he showed that clearly when he defeated Joakim. I wonder though, did he get tired?
See, this is normally what the big guy does. As opposed to Machias, who's
See,
really
this is
fast,
normally what the big guy does.
guessing
As opposed to Machias, who's really fast, guessing and down. Just put he gets to slowing your body down just by the weight difference. I might go for a foot sweep. See, power grip over the back, being on top of them. I might go for a foot sweep. Yeah. Also, what that does is it compresses your torso a little bit, so breathing becomes harder. It's going to slow you down. You get to carry weight, and you don't get too much oxygen, so you slow down even faster. So he judo throws. Wow! Wow! I love Christopher. That was so cute.
Nice.
So he judo throws the judo giant, and now he's passing with double unders.
Look at that.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the absolute division. Swedish
I love
Open,
that.
the 8th
I
edition.
love
Wow. It's awesome.
Antonio Henriquez Jr. probably very angry since he's
Christopher Herman's
obviously
a
a
team
judo player.
frontline
He
trying to
just got
pass with
thrown.
double unders. Antonio Henriquez Jr. probably very angry since he's obviously a judo player. He just got thrown.
And with a little bit, I mean probably
A little bit, yes. A little bit, yes.
Imagine you're the bigger
And
guy.
with a
you're
little
the
bit,
judo
I mean
specialist,
probably
and
very
the small
much.
guy threw you and is now on top of you.
Imagine you're a guy, you're the judo list. I threw you down. He's better. But you cannot unruffer.
If he passes,
Get good control here, Nick.
if he passes,
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if he lets
If-
Antonio so he can go
If
for
he's,
the
I would not be surprised he let turn off. He can go for the back. You pretty much know my game plan, right, for the small guy?
And it's a clever one, because that's probably what you get the best.
fact that Chris
At least one of them.
being very
Yeah, of
methodical.
course.
He's not
I like his being, and he's not.
What do you reckon Antonio's trying to do nice, trying to sweep him, or is it
one hook in between. So
what do you reckon Antonio's trying to do nice,
Because
trying
if he
to sweep?
elevates
He wants to get in the a little bit. He has to be like a sacrifice throw or something. Good grip, 2 hands on the belt. He can probably elevate
So
him,
the master
but he
requires
needs
a
a
little
hook
bit, and
inside.
the ref is trying- They're going to reset
Position. So the master a little bit, and the ref is restarting.
Christopher can have Christopher versus Bruno.
That would be an
Yeah.
awesome finals if Christopher can pull this off. We're gonna have Christopher versus Bruno.
That would be great.
Yeah.
So what?
I would try to.
He needs to stop now.
He'll try to pass with pressure on one. He needs to angle out. So basically, only one leg, but he needs to keep both hips controlled. So if he can start to wander out on one side and not let him get his hooks inside,
One leg.
like that, yeah, he wants to elevate him. But if he can pass under one leg,
As he's doing right
he might even be able to go for the back. As he's doing right now. As he's doing right now.
Work by Christopher. He's not allowing Antonio to put his hooks in. Put on the
Very nice hip work by Christopher. He's not allowing Antonio to put his hooks in.
See, now he's trying to get
Foot on the
that
hip is
elevation
bad,
going.
but not as bad as foot under the hip in this hip. Trying to get that going. Christopher's going to switch hip and try to pass to one side. This is good. This is good. If he can angle out and try to squeeze in between. Antonio's fully aware of this, though, you can tell.
The fact that
Nice.
Christopher's ahead
Very nice.
means that he can actually coast this position a little bit. Because it's very hard to get
The
penalized
fact that
for being
Christopher's ahead
passive in
means
this
that he
position
can
where
actually
is.
coast this position a little bit. Because it's very hard to get penalized for being
because he's not
passive in
carrying
this
that much
position
weight.
where he is. He's active all the time.
Gonna restart again in the
But
center.
he can also coast a little bit because he's not carrying that much weight. Going to restart again in the center.
Yeah. Last one, if you had the one foot in between. Exactly. Like that.
Yeah. He's gonna elevation.
One, if you had the one foot
Takes
between.
that hook. way. Very done.
Yeah. He's going to go for elevation immediately. So Christopher takes that hook away. Very deftly done. Constantly under. He's holding. He tries to angle out and get into one leg. Like that move for to maybe turn to all fours.
I reckon Antonio's trying to hit.
He doesn't have so many
frustrated now because
yeah,
the same thing all the time.
Very good grips.
Other things to do from there. Like Christopher has very good grips on his. He has double. Doubt that Antonio is so flexible that he can bring his shin in between his face and his own hips. So
what is getting tired
pretty much is restricted to that attack
because he's holding Antonio all the time.
What is getting tired though is Christopher's grips because he's holding Antonio's hips all the time. Good. He wanted to turn to all four. And he's going for Antonio in trouble. He's actually in trouble anyway because he disconnected his feet.
You should hire him for something.
No, he probably. You should hire him for something.
This choke off. We're gonna have one.
Look at that. He's got both hooks, right?
Yes, both hooks going. If he pulls this choke off, have one hell of a dreams final.
It's a big name.
Points. He's fight right now. And he's winning it good.
Yeah.
It's a big neck to choke off. It is.
And he's been using his hand for a long time.
Yeah.
He does. Very good pressure. There's a wrist lock.
He might mount him.
It's a wrist lock.
And he does. Very pressure.
Look at that.
There's a wrist lock going on here. They're going to be very, very good top position by Christopher. Don't let him up. Don't let him up. Don't let him up. Two guard. Yes.
I mean,
all right. And now bring it. He's getting tired, but this has been an awesome absolute tournament for him.
even if he gets
Awesome. But he's ahead. 6-0. He's ahead.
I doubt he will actually.
Even if he gets past,
This is probably the best I've seen him, and I've seen him compete a couple of times.
which I doubt he will actually. He's very good. This is probably the best I've seen him, and I've seen him compete a couple of times.
He's done very good fights today.
Very, very good tags. And strategically very smart.
2.5 minutes is not too much time. To score
7 minutes
points, which is what Antonio needs,
left.
that is hard.
2.5 minutes is not too much time. To score 7 points, which is what Antonio needs, that's hard.
That his I think is very.
That shouldn't his chest, that was very smart. He really because he's trying to drive through, but there's a lot of stuff between them. So Christopher gets to breathe all the time. His breathing is not restricted by weight.
It's my feet if I was him. I would get to my feet and pick him up.
And he keeps that chin in there. I would it's my feet and pick him up like Machias did. He picked up Powell in the air.
Very posture break.
He should. He might even risk it and just stand up.
Wow, that was so close.
Very good grip by not letting so close. That was close. Should have been an advantage. Should have been an advantage. Going to like guard and Antonio showing us he knows he needs to pass out. He knows he needs to settle his weight on top. Christopher should kick through here. He should not let him settle.
Do not let him settle.
Go.
He should not let him settle his weight.
Than done because I'm not carrying his weight. So I would
Like this.
He has to survive about another minute now.
Yeah, we can expect.
He's doing a great game, but there's something with
We can expect slot from this. Actually, wow, fly guard. He's not going to pass this. I think Christopher's going to win this. Oh, he's going for submits him. Triangle.
He will.
Very good. Very good. Posture control, grab your own shin, and do not let him pop his head out. If he does, he's going to shoot the omoplata fast. He actually went back to guard.
He's going to do this.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. There will be like the most epic finals ever. He knows he can't score. Yeah, this fight is over basically.
Now he just pulls the wrist lock.
Yeah, he's just gonna go. He's just gonna control this out. He's qualified for that. Yeah, he was. Right? Like
any second now.
That should be over. This. He has this.
Score picture, please.
End time. Wow. Awesome.
Good work.
The Jiller, Christopher Hermestad from Frontline Academy. Awesome.
Really nice.
So he took out Joachim Christensen and this big monster. And now he fights Bruno Macias in the finals.
Woo.
Yeah. Wow. That is sick over strength. That is jiu-jitsu right there.
That's the definition of it.
Exactly. Right there. If you don't know what it is, check out that fight.
Wow. You're gonna do green
And
this is
probably Sotov and
I think it's Victor
Sotov
and
it's probably the finals. I think it's Victor Sotov and Kasper Bergunda. Yeah, it's the finals of the purple male below 100.5.
Very good. So this is the Swedish Open of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So this is the Swedish Open of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. As I said before, this is the record now. We have 816, I reckon. This is here. That's I would say what this training hall can take. It's really good.
Yeah, they're gonna have insane. It's awesome, man. Really good. Nice setup.
And we have 8 mats going all the time.
Yeah.
From 10 to 4 to today.
And
All right, here we go. The fight.
Victor and people going to belt. A lot with you can tell we should straight with left. Armbar's really physical. This could be a
guard.
typical Soto. He doesn't use his guard, he stands up. Typical Soto. He doesn't use his guard, he stands up. He could go for Kimura from here, he does that. Or go for a leg. And he goes for Kimura.
Soto's weakness. He gives away points by going
Back to the guard. That is Soto's weakness. He gives you points by going for funky stuff.
Have you trained with him?
No, but I've seen him fight a lot.
No, luckily I've not had to.
Again, you were
no, but I've seen him fight a lot.
that guy fights for submission only. He doesn't care about points.
Again, for the arm.
We start standing.
That guy for submission only. He doesn't care about points. He shoots for submission. That's it. We start standing.
Brown and black belts when you can go for knee bars as well. People are going to be surprised. When he reaches the brown and black belt divisions where he can go for knee bars as well.
When Soto reaches the brown and black belts, when he can go for knee bars as well,
sort of restricted to the
people are going to be surprised.
He can't even
Wow. When he reaches the brown and black belt divisions where he can go for knee bars as well, people are going to be in trouble. Very good leg lock. Sort of restricted to the locks. for toe holds. Blocks on. Will open up the knee bars. However, strategy weight points. He's very nice that goes for my head. That's it. The doctor's fighting him. No, he wants you to tap. That's it. I'm betting if you ask to be like he's see if he can, because Cass connected, he choke him out. Climbing from inside, across a little bit. Two to nine. Get nothing like that. No, that's nothing. Trap trying to pass. He's trying to hold, so he might be penalized for stalling. Maybe penalized for stalling here. He's not trying to pass. And he goes for that. He's trying to hold, so he might be penalized for stalling for you, sir. Serious. Wow. Impressive. Oh, and he goes for that ankle lock and it was over. I told you. I told you so. Guy has some serious leg locks. Wow. Impressive. Brown belts, take notice. When this guy comes up, you best be working on that defense. You need 2 arms to finish it. He doesn't. If he has good technique, one way I gave away. Yeah, it's also a lack of experience and the fact that he thought that Soda would need 2 arms to finish it. He doesn't. If you have good technique, you need 1 forearm in between. He does. I think that was. I think Soda should. This is. I think it's right from me in white, and in black we have Per Larsen from Samurai. Exactly, Samurai Team Dynamics. We know that has an Plata that he pulled off against Jonas in the semis. Be interesting. Guessing. Vegard looks so young. An adult. Really? Looking like a kid. Sitting right now. To take that down. Adult, really? Going for the arm. Right now. Was that a takedown? Wow. That was a take. Vegard gets. Is he trying to pass? Yes. Is he going for the armbar? In a second. Is he going for wow, the transitions. Like they're out of bounds though. Should be a restart. Yes, and there we go. Scoreboard is 2-0 to Vegard. Yes. Maybe 5-0. Did he get a pass? I think he got. Yeah, action that's too perspective.
try to isolate an armbar. And here we go. Hips, avoiding the press. Guard recover. Guard maintain. This is taxing for conditioning wise for Pierre.
Yeah.
Very good top control game by Vegard. JJK really good, and they have so yeah, see if he can break his posture, bring him back down. Vegard, very similar to Hodger, just extends his back, maintains posture, puts pressure on the knee. Yes.
Closing it, watch out.
But
That's
this
nice.
could be close itself to become a problem. Nice recovery, and we're back down in guard.
Watch out.
He's gonna pass him. He's gonna pass him. He had the lapel, so I think he's gonna pass him. He's being safe, playing it safe in there. Here comes that leg in between, and now he has the under. Now he's gonna. Classical Hodger Gracie also.
2 points.
Again,
2 points.
was good. Jokes aside, this is classical Hodger Gracie on top right now. It's really, really methodical, really slow in it. All correct. Pressure on top. Sort of set up. See what's going on the far side. Probably some sort of spell. Nice defense as well. Very nice defense. Check out the flexibility on Pierre Larson. And now, let's see Hodger team in the close spot. Sending Hodger Gracie cap. Turns into him and taps over his neck though. He does. Very nice. Now he has very nice. Is he gonna mount? I think Pierre may be gassing out a little bit, and he's giving up. Have arm control, and this could be over. Block leg with this. Over if you. I think he's gonna. Pierre's defending well though.
Has he caught his arm?
Yeah, he has his arm, but he doesn't have it extended. And his hooks are not really in the ideal place. I think he might switch it to a Kimura. Or he goes back to the armbar. Leg. Separates. This could be tough.
Very tough.
Good grip correct. the hand. Very, very methodical. Very, very nice. Vegard won the finals of the Pro Male Adult below 94.3 kilos.
What a great mentality. Good fights. And it's a bit frustrating because there's so many good fights on all the match night.
Yeah.
And we have actually chosen this match because we have the finals in black male, putting the purple belts in between. Now you're a bit...
my back up. Expecting deep half guard pretty fast. A sweep, maybe a pass, and a submission.
Let's see. It's going to meet Peter Okaishuk. Soprano, everyone's on.
Or old guys rule. That's basically it. We're going, and for guard for the deep. No big surprise there. Protects his. Expect a sweep pretty soon. Pretty soon. Oh, he moves out to open half guard. He's feeling playful. Very nice base though by Peter Åkesson. See if he can. This is a little slick setup he has. He actually goes for the loop choke. And he goes for it. No, that was close. Close guard. Yes, old guys rule. They're really playing it. Really playing. Nice guard by Peter Åkesson. I regret this.
Has a lot of guys about 50.
Really cool. PA is going back to deep half. He wants to go running escape into it. If he can get the belt, he's probably going to go for a sweep. Covers the knee. Keeps going. Nice. Very nice top positioning also by Peter Åkesson. Belt grip coming. If he can get a hook underneath, we're going to see a sweep. If not, we might. This Peter Åkesson controlled very much as well.
Might lose it. No?
And PA sweeps him. Yes, he sweeps him. 2 points. He needs to not get stuck in the triangle. Oh, he had to work from there. He usually from the old men. I don't know. What's the best one there is to watch on live stream right now?
Good man.
Very nice control by pulling his hips. Drive his lungs so he can hip switch out. Go Kimura trap here. This is one of his favorite techniques. Yeah, this is one of his favorite techniques.
He's trying to go underhook.
Yeah, this is one of his favorite Kimura trap. Actually. Or he forgot that that's one of his favorite techniques and he doesn't do it. Yeah. Either way, right now it's doing fight. Now let's Peter Åkesson. He's in half. He goes for the. And he has long arms. He might actually reach it. He needs to break the posture of Åkesson. He's closing it. He's closing it. He needs to reach it like let go. Do that. Very good thing. I think he's. Yeah, it's a little bit. Relieves the pressure a little bit. Mike.
He's losing the grip. Very good.
And he backs out. Very defense. So over half guard to the other side. And covers in. Another advantage. Good defense by Peter Åkesson, but he needs to mount on offense. If not, PA is just going to keep attacking. Interesting. The scoreboard is what? PA is leading 2-0 with a sweep. So key here would be for Peter to close his guard, get his butterfly hook out, or maybe close a half guard. And PA needs to drive his shoulder through so he can put pressure on top of Peter and drop him to his back. As long as Peter's on the side, he might actually attack with something. Now he gets another attack ability. Yeah, he's trying to pass, but he's stuck in. Will be interesting if he can pull it off. Yes, he is. He attacks it. Nice. That's a nice choke attack.
Very good work.
Please don't tap, PA. That's a very nice choke attack. Oh, he might actually get it. He might actually get it.
Oh.
He might get it. Oh.
Right now.
PA defend gets out. His arms out. He's time. He wins it. The final.
This is, yeah, it has to be the final.
So, my students.
Good work.
That was a nice fight.
Viva Zapata Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
All right, so we're waiting now for probably next match will be the black man final recovery.
Did a fight.
Yeah. So it's going to be Paulo Santos against Antonio.
Yeah, 200 Gracie guys. I'm not sure they're gonna fight. It's been through wars.
So with that, they actually go away and then
it's called closing out the choose. If guys from the same academy end up in the finals, sort of a custom sort of thing that the higher ranked belt gets to choose if he wants the medal or the number one spot on the podium. So it depends on, like, you know, internal affairs. Everybody just goes to the Swopbjj. They all four of them, and they. I like them. They're probably going to be just as good friends tomorrow. So,
okay. Of course,
more people should do that.
We're waiting for that game. We're fine.
Following into the match seems weird. They're not fighting. Yeah, why is that? That is very weird.
Has Bruno?
No, he's not. That's not gonna happen.
Who won against?
Yeah, exactly. So he should be in the finals now. We have been misinformed with incorrect brackets. I have no
brackets, so that's
wrong one. There's some confusion right now.
Yeah.
We'll sort it out.
Magnus! Är det rätt? Stämmer det?
No, here comes Antonio.
Right.
So it should be Antonio and Paolo. Two guys in judo, though, and obviously in jiu-jitsu black belts. No, they're not fighting.
Do it.
No.
Bronze medalist Antonio Jr. Congratulations.
Yeah, big guy. He's probably paying for dinner.
He's doing that tonight.
Yeah, probably paying for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem happy with it. So
It's always fun here so when we have the after party because a lot of big guys, black belt guys, they dance and are very happy, and the bouncers in the door, those guys you have to shut down.
yeah,
And one year I was here, they tried to take one of the guys out.
no,
You know, and it was
Why?
like I can never forget that. When the bouncer was around and he had like 12 or 15 black belts, and I was like, look, we called him down. I think it's like Bruno Matthias, whatever it was, and down. Floor, the door, enough.
yeah, be better to be Kofi and the United right there. You need to negotiate a little bit and do the part. Final dream final, US versus Hermanson. Yes, the giant killer with a third. That would be awesome.
I started very Christopher is good.
Very, very, very good. I'm very impressed.
I said open white belt and also open blue belt, and we have all the junior fights tomorrow. And if you tell your grandpa, you can watch it on live, pay-per-view. You're more than welcome to do that. And
I'm actually gonna.
Especially with the kids, you can have.
Yeah, that is.
And this is how the kid has what mat the fight is on, and then you can see. Another thing, in 10 broadcast, that would be for all of you that paid and didn't see that. You can see it for free later on. And it's about a bit more than 800 pay-per-view live. Honored to be here.
I'm actually also stoked to be here because the finals are about to start. Shoot, I'm sorry.
Now they are here, and then now we're prepared. Bruno against Herman Stad, Norway.
Well, I was gonna say expect the big guy to win, but no, not with Christopher on the mat. Expect the unexpected.
I'd be surprised, Bruno.
If I were to bet, that I would not bet as much to having to the final.
And just in front of us is
yeah.
So
Is how you're coaching his students. Yeah. No pressure for us commentating, especially commentator. Gracie. Actually.
Yeah.
Are they fighting or not? Please fight. Bring it.
There's some discussion with the judge. It's Martin, head coach, council school that this tournament every year, and this is the 8th year we do it. I have to say, really.
But the rest of you, beard. I get that a lot.
In this area.
That was so. It's on the mat. But choose about a second. Go. Don't blink. Bruno Macias, blue gi, big guy, fast. Christopher Hermanson, black gi, small guy, fast.
They're gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about to dance. No, they are.
For the grips.
Yeah. But she gets grips. And he pulls guard. Interesting. And he gets headbutted hard.
Wow.
Did he bust his face? No, he's good to go. Gonna restart hopefully in the middle. She has pulled closed guard. Interesting strategy.
And a headbutt.
Yeah, that was accidental. I'm guessing down.
Are you surprised? I can hear that.
Yeah, a little bit. I would expect him to pull hard and sweep from it. I would not expect him to pull closed.
Do you know any from guard, Matthias?
He has very nice sweeps. Very, very nice sweeps. And he has a very good omoplata. People don't know this, but he has a very good omoplata. He has so heavy hips, so if he gets the momentum to go,
Yeah,
you gotta go. Be interesting. Christopher did. He's not gonna be up. Try to sitting down. He starts forward. Like his hips.
Yeah. And if you get sort of,
Yeah, if he also be very smart. We know he's back from.
that's that.
Oh, whereas he saw Christopher's like most definitely. Right, I'm just a little bit. You grip fight. Christopher's gonna control and the call and separate. He wants to see up. Star sweep here. Loses the look. And this guy playing this against the turnbuckles. Hands up.
I like.
Yes, this been really no size. Much from a close guard pull. He basically accomplished nothing from there.
Here he is.
I would be surprised if he guard again. He's going to try to take down.
You reckon that same game?
Yeah. I'm guessing he's going to want to do that.
He's the guy who surprised me the most today.
Yeah, me too. And impressive. Really, really impressive. That's also a thing with this tournament. Every year they're popping up. Yeah. You're like, wow, where did that come from? Every River for Hermes, I've just never seen him this good. And against so, qualified opposition, and they're big. Oh. Let's see if he's able to get under Bruno Macias frustrated. So competitor, but Christopher has his fault. He did it to Joachim Christensen, the same size as Macias. He did it to Antonio Jr., he might have forced Macias. Yeah. Yeah, but he's so on it's more explosive, so he might do it, and then he goes for a throw. He also likes the inside foot like the cool. Flog. Are you now? And now he's going to pass fast. 2-0 Bruno Macias. But on the other hand, 2-0. On the other hand, the face of Bruno Macias though is insane. I mean, look at him. He's like, really? No, I got this.
2-0. You reckon he's not going to have too hard?
No, I don't think he's on top of him. Cross face, so we can put on his back. Right? Over maybe. What's doing here? I was going cross face him. If he cross faces him, he might switch one way. Or he might actually go hook him. Working it in exchange. First away. But this is something different. Very much so. Like he's upper echelon black belt. He asked me this a couple of fights ago, and he won that fight. After that, honestly, I might maybe comment with this kid. What can he do? Really, I mean, he just throws it off. So shouldn't be like that. Nice side recovery, and he's also controlling Macias' posture with that back. Macias a lot of he chooses to do so anyway, but it's going to cost him a little bit. And Christopher's actually working for armbar. Sometimes back now. 0 to I think Macias has some lost this tournament, so, and he rarely does. He's going to pick him up again. This is one that. Gets him in the left, something like that. Macias might explode and speed up a little bit. He switches down into cherry pass. He might actually try to cover you over this one. He does that all the time. Very nice control by Christopher. Not easy to pass. Good control on the far wrist. Christopher needs time for the Christopher right now. If he stays here, this is going to be a loss. Not too much time left. So good.
He's so athletic, so fast, so smart. Maybe. Then this versus right now. But basically, Machines is an atrophy set. Before we go, so the neck, the shoulders. And here he goes, which is fast. And he passes.
This is what you call really. He may lose the fight, but he's not going to lose the scramble.